created tremendous philosophical works, and on the side, he was an extremely successful physician with a very lucrative practice and a good publication record. So Maimonides is really one of those towering figures in Jewish history, but I strongly urge you to encounter his writings for yourself because they really are quite brilliant. They are available in English translation if you find the Judeo-Arabic or the Hebrew challenging. And once again, I want to thank you very much for your endurance and your attention tonight. I look forward to speaking with you next week.
I had never saw it. And as I was getting on the 405 headed home, I saw a little bit of smoke, and I heard all the ambulances and fire. And I didn't know what it was. I got off by your old house, 405 next street there, where
Wall Canyon or something?
No, before that.
Oh, okay.
And I shoot down, and I remember getting home. My daughter and my wife were in church. I walked into the back, and I hit Yahoo. I turned the computer on, and the Yahoo page just said, Kobe Bryant, Don, the helicopter. You could still hear it.
Yeah?
You could still hear something was going on. And I just remember the way the sky looked.
It was a cloud. I landed in LAX. It was cloudy.
And that weekend was very weird. That was a very scary weekend for me because
military victory.
My gig got canceled in November with Steve Simone.
Okay.
We were going to Atlanta.
Right.
And we got canceled, and we had to remake the date. So I said, you know what? I don't want to fuck around and not make this date. Just give me Atlanta. I'm just doing it. Oh, you can't do that. You got listen. I'm just doing fucking Atlanta. So I'm leaving Friday, and I come back fucking Sunday. And that's it. We're going to focus on Atlanta. I own that date. As a man, I own the date. I got to fucking do it. Me and Steve left Friday night. Airport was fucking weird. And that's the night. I think I got on the elevator first. That was my favorite story. And a lady came on the elevator, fucking mangled Asia. Mangled. My hair was pulled, the dress. And that's when the beginning of COVID. No.
International zone.
There was something, because I didn't know about COVID until Vegas weekend, which was after Valentine's Day weekend. That was the first time I heard about COVID, because Chemo was there. Dear friend of mine, and he's security for Guns N' Roses. And he said Guns N' Roses had canceled all their dates, except one date in Mexico. That will not get canceled, and the Mexicans do not care about COVID. Because they have like an Asian run.
Right. Oh, that can't happen.
That can't happen. So when I came back from there, this is when I was like, fuck, COVID is real. This is real, you know.
I love that you told her that you're not to take the next elevator.
The next fuck, when she came in the elevator, we get the fuck out of here. But that was on the way out. On the way back, we got to Atlanta. And there was tons of Chinese people. I kept thinking to myself, am I tripping on that? Because first of all, it's a chocolate city. Why all these Asians landing here? And then when I got home, and then we got on the 405, and that's when we found out Kobe was done. But they took a shift. Like, remember, everybody all of a sudden, the lady, the judge, covered her mouth, had a fraternity party. 32 years earlier, all the fucking Me Too started coming out. Women started remembering that in 1955, Joe Diaz bumped into them in the elevator. It was insane. It was insane. And I'm sitting there going, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like the world, which is changing. And I'll never forget that this dumb girl, that was a fucking coke for a comic. I didn't know where she think that they get away from her. She snorted so much coke. Damn, that bitch was selling her eggs. We did a show one time. I don't think I stayed with you that night. We did a show in Sea Focus. I had to go to Harlem Cove in the morning to do the Disney bus. And Disney wanted to try something. So they wanted you did something in the city for Disney, you did the parking ride. They wanted entertainment for the buses. So I got a call for $75 to do a bus, 75 each way. So you got two of them. You went over and back. They were just going to do one thing, but you had to be there at 8 in the fucking morning. Guess what? I didn't sleep the night before. I was out all night with a package. And when I showed up to the job, I had a package. package. So I'm sitting down on the back of the bus because they said the comics sit in the back, we'll put the microphone in the front. And as the bus is moving, you have to do comedy. This is a horrible idea. This is fucking.
And you were standing up while the bus was moving?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
No. Let's get to the fucking story at hand. So I'm sitting on the bus and I meet this girl and I'm talking to this girl and she's looking at me because she knew what time it was. She knew what time it was. She's like, were you partying last night? I'm like, girl, can't you smell it? She's like, oh my God, what were you doing? And I go, you know what I was doing? She goes, do you have any left? I go, yeah. There was no booze on the bus. I couldn't drink. I wasn't even thinking of doing it on the bus until I met this broad. So I go, hold on 1 second. I'm going to go in the bathroom, do a line, and then you meet me and go in there. What was the other way around? They would take the package, go in there, when you come out, give me the package, and I'll follow you in there. You get out of the bathroom. It's a fucking bus. 2 people didn't even spit in the fucking bathroom. So I go to the package, and me and George go. 5 minutes go by. Oh no. 10 minutes go by. 15. We'll get to the city. I'm about to get on fucking. Well, I don't know if it's on stage. I'm about to stand next to the bus driver. Do a little fucking musical there. And I'm waiting out there, and I'm like, she's been weird, coked up. You're like, this bitch is doing all my coke. So I start pounding on the fucking door.
I thought you were, I tried to last 15 minutes.
No, are you right now? Maybe COD like the chicken. The chicken bucket, that shit, blow all over the face. And they just picked her up. The guy's like, I don't know what happened. You're going to smack them in the face. Shut up. Shut up. This is the second girl that OD'd this week. Maybe you should get different stuff. That's why.
Don't stop doing it. Just get different stuff.
So she finally opens the door, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And I go, where's the coke? And she goes, right here. I was taking care of myself. So I took the coke, and she went out. Never thought about it again. I think I gave her the rest of the package on the way back from New York. Never saw her again. Bumped into her at the Ha, where losers go to die. And then she was one night telling me about her kid, the husband, the drinking, the drugs.
November of
You know, this bitch,
1977,
in the middle of all that, stuck out and tweet. She goes, why don't you tell her about the time you busted into my bathroom door? And fucking saying, I looked at her on Twitter and I go, how about I tell her that you were doing coke in that fucking bathroom? My last fucking couple fucking rants. And that's the story.
No response?
No, she was fucking a skinny little ratty chick from Long Island that had done porn or something. She was ratty. And she had a kid. She was like already like, and I'm like, you got a fucking 3-month-old kid. And she's coked up to the gills. That kid is at home fucking drinking the bottle with George going from side to side. Oh, it was just very weird.
Yeah, I can't imagine. But that's drugs. Like, this is everybody now. Like, the other thing you were talking about before the podcast is you just heard the term woke comedy for the first time.
Well, the last couple of weeks, people were going after all these anti-woke comedies. I was like, anti-woke, Sophie Payne. I was like,
His history with Israel.
I don't even know what these promos are talking about. So this morning I woke up, since I got up early for that blood test, and I fucking just saw another YouTube video about anti-woke comics, got the Rogan's feed of it. And I looked it up and I'm like, there are like 3 more comics making it to the anti-woke. Have big specials on Netflix. Bruce Corrupt, Shane Gillis, and Matt Ryan.
But the
Israelis, and I'm like, so these guys are considered anti-woke comics.
Not only able to retain their territory, which
What
is
do they
shown
consider you?
yellow, they actually expanded it, taking over the Golan Heights
thing.
the West Bank, which is
Now you have to give them a label now.
and the Gaza Strip to the south,
It's
and
not
the
edgy
massive
comedy.
Sinai
You know, at the end of the day, it's just fucking comedy.
of Egypt.
Just fucking say it.
Was a huge
But they
blow
want
to
to
Egyptian
fucking,
pride and
they
Arab
want to turn
pride in
everything into
general,
a Republican,
something that
Democratic,
Saddam was able
independent
to
thing.
regain
They can't
by
wait.
his
They can't wait.
surprise
They're probably
attack in Israel
going
in
anti-woke
1973.
Republicans. And that's why some
Arabs said
anti-woke for the Republicans and for the
as the Yom Kippur War,
something,
and the
yeah,
rest of the world as
conservatives.
the October War.
Conservative. And I'm like,
Although Saddam was
Oh my
not
God.
successful,
how many for
taking
fucking
more
everyone?
than very marginal
Comedy is
gains,
why do I-
really just out on the very western
Why do we
portion of the
fucking
Sinai
white people have
Peninsula.
to make everything so much more
Did
difficult?
very
They just
heavy
add intelligent words, and they just, it's like this hurricane ever. I got it. CNN, what does it stand for? Scaring poor white people. It's going to be the worst thought after they got knocked down to a category of fucking life.
Sadat's
How can one day,
on all of this, however,
you see it in the morning, this morning when you woke up, what did you guys see on the news? On the computer page. 3 dead, 10 shot in the Bronx. 3 shot, 10 dead in the Bronx.
Specifically to meet with his
By 1 o'clock,
Reagan
mass massacre
and to speak to the
in the
Knesset.
Bronx.
Here's a photograph, a rather long
What do they call it?
photograph of the period. It shows Sadat shaking hands with Menachem Begin, who was one of Israel's Turkish
You're in a bar in the Bronx,
along with
the
Yitzhak
shot all my
Shamir
fire
applauding
in
on
the
the right.
Bronx. Also, they're going to do a terroristic attack or you shoot gay guys like in Florida. It's the
Together
fucking Bronx.
with
Somebody gets shot in the fucking
President
Bronx.
Jimmy Carter,
Every
they were able
night
to work
was
out a
bad
deal which
or hit by a
essentially
car.
dictated
That's what it means, the Bronx. In Puerto Rican, you're going to get stabbed every fucking night. That's what that means, the Bronx.
massive territorial
But last night, I don't know if
which
you guys,
certainly has swayed
10
the
people got shot in
Egyptians.
the Bronx.
However,
3
they
people
were
dead.
not willing to
And
take
they're
a
like,
tiny
mass
bit of
massacre. They
territory
called
to
it
the
something
north of
else.
the Gaza Strip.
A mass
It
shooting.
remained in
It wasn't a mass
Israel,
shooting. It was
and Israel
It's
inherited very
one mass
considerable
shooting. You didn't get that
economic
together
and
and
demographic
pull the
challenges
fucking,
of
you know,
that
the
part of the
CIA,
world.
let's go up there and shoot.
Israelis took the news of the return
I
of the
don't even know.
Zionists
I didn't look into the article.
mixed reviews.
It was a
On the
gang
one
related.
hand,
Yeah,
Israelis
that's what it
were
was.
generally
There
very
wasn't
pleased
no
with
mass
the
shooting. No one came
concept that
in
there would
and
be
they
a
went to his
lasting
house.
peace
He had a
with their
football
neighbors to the
with
south.
pictures and Puerto
But
Rican. He
many
wanted to
Jews
shoot.
had begun
You know what I'm
to
saying?
settle,
Like jihad for
particularly
Puerto
along the
Ricans.
Mediterranean
This
coast,
is
and viewed
this is
the
the world we
return of
fucking
Islam
live in.
as a betrayal of
Everything's got to have a fucking name to it.
principles.
Scare people.
And so it was a very wrenching experience,
Petrify people.
which would be
Hurricane Ironite. Did everybody not see that?
quarter
The
century later,
biggest storm we'll see in this century.
evacuation of the Gaza Strip.
Ah!
What
Jesus!
Sadat earned for this was not the
I
undying
understand
loyalty
it might
of
turn into
all
something.
Egyptians, but
And
rather
the
the
fucking red tide
burning
to something else.
animosity of the
And then you
Muslim
got these
Brotherhood in particular.
fucking,
Muslim
New Jersey
Brotherhood
is
members
definitely
infiltrated his
What's the
bodyguard
keyword for
at high levels, and in fact,
autistic.
in October of
That's like the pretty word in
1991, while
Jersey.
he
They can't
and
even
his
say
rest
fucking
were
autistic.
watching a military
You know.
parade, they turned around and
Well,
put
the
a
keyword
fire
for
on
retarded.
Sadat.
You know, you can tell Jersey people that there's a riptide and there's sharks down there.
Stands there,
How many people have drowned last week in Jersey?
while
It's still like
Like
5
that,
or 6
parade
inches.
went on.
even after they die, it's
So
like anything
he
else.
was
But guess what?
unfortunately assassinated for
It's just like
the
you have
audacity
big
of
heroin.
things.
Some people want to die like they.
The legacy of his
Nobody
rule,
wants to buy
however,
heroin. Man.
says much
Nobody
about
dies on
the
it.
state of
You
Egypt
tell
and
somebody you buy
the state of
fucking
Israel,
Joey's
and
Pulp,
his leadership
heroin, a $5
really created
bag,
a much
your
more
aunt died.
lasting
That shit's gonna sell like hotcakes. Everybody's gonna go over there to see if they can die or
That's
get
it for
out.
this week.
And I think it's the same thing with the water. If you tell me that if you ever got caught in a riptide, if you ever got caught in a riptide, you know that it's not a game. 1 minute it's me and you in there, we just smoke the doobie, we looking at the girls, hey, look at us. Espresso martini like a motherfucker. And we're out there and we jump in, and also we get up and you look, and you're not even in line with the girls no more. You're fucking 30 yards that way, and all of a sudden you're trying to swim, but then something's pulling you. And every time you move 2, you go back 5.
Hello, everyone.
You go 3, you go back 6. And next thing you know, you feel off. And you're like me at the YMCA when they drown, little fat legs going back and forth. Listen, at our age, those legs don't go back and forth for long.
No.
Okay, so you tap the fuck out. And kids are drowning. Like a 16-year-old kid went down there with no lifeguard. Look at me, I'm Jack Daniels. That shit will take you like George.
Isn't that how the Cosby Show guy just passed away? He just went to go get his kids. But it was, dude, it's, I've had it happen. I didn't get pulled away, but I was in the beach once, and it just kept knocking me over. Like that's where, like when you can't get up. Like I've been moved, but like when you kept getting knocked down.
I think it was some edibles that you can't get up. Just saying, 2 weeks ago, I don't know.
What do you mean 2 weeks? Every week for 15 years. What do you mean 2 weeks ago? Every fucking time I see you.
2 weeks ago. I know you were upset at the last.
Who was upset?
You're walking around off the feet. I don't know how you do this.
I don't know how you do it. Every time I come, dude, we were.
That's right there.
It was on the road on Friday. I called you at 7:15 at night. I was like, what are you doing? And like, I'm waiting for the mushrooms to kick in. Which means at 7:15, they've been in there for like an hour. I don't know how you do that. Like waiting. I was dying.
I have nothing going on the whole fucking night. I thought I had something at 5:30. That went through. So I did 2 workouts on Friday. I was in a fucking animal mood. So I went to the gym first, trained with Tom, right? And I got home at 11 o'clock. I'm like, what am I going to do? What's time jiu-jitsu? I'm an idiot. And I stayed, I rolled against some guys, fucking tapped me 3 times. He stopped me 6 times in 10 minutes. Jesus! I was like, Jesus Christ. My jaw was hurting. I was joking me and shit. And I'm like, Saturday and Sunday, I could move. So I said, fuck it, part of my recovery Friday night is to eat the rest of that bag of mushrooms, Josh.
That's not recovery. That's fucking insane. Who gets fucking choked down? Like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna get fucked up. Oh my God.
I did everything I had to do all week. I think I earned the right to fucking eat some mushrooms. And then I found the last 500 milligram.
I forgot about that. You just found them in your car, no?
And I threw that down too. 3 more of those juice. And I threw those down too.
I think that's why you don't need vacations. You just fucking go fucking nuts. 2 or 3 nights, what is it, 2 nights a week?
But the last Monday we didn't do that.
No, I did eat a mushroom.
I couldn't eat a mushroom. I thought I had the blood test. Tuesday morning, I just didn't want no problem. Right. I want them to stick a needle in my mushroom comes out. That's clogged. So I'm like, I ain't no mushroom. I didn't do anything with it. I didn't have edibles. I found a 500 in my car that had not melted. A little bag of centimeters.
Try to get along. The idea is to keep
if I found it, I might eat a quarter.
It's your bag. That's why. Because you don't know that you don't believe in the fucking mental thing of can change. Come on, this dude. I'm gonna take this 500 milligram out of the well. I'm gonna go find somewhere to do comedy. No matter how fucked up I am, even if it's a coffee shop, I'm going for a fucking adventure.
I go for adventures all the time. Yes, but it's just not 2,000 milligrams. I get fucking. Oh, don't say that. I go on. I tell people because it's like a very minuscule version of you. I'll take a good joint or an edible and I'll smoke with people before shows, and I'm like, oh, I can't, or I'll take a puff, and like I don't know, and I'm like, I have to. That's the training that I put myself through. Is I will go out and do mics or some shows high because I know that when I do shows with you, it's not a choice. So I do it. It's just I don't do it to fucking. You've never once. I'm surprised you honestly found animals in your car. You usually don't keep them.
But I always know when I lose an animal, I know there's somewhere around. You know what I'm saying?
How do you lose an
I'm
animal?
one of those guys. I'm like, wait a second, I brought 4 animals up there the other day, but I ate 2. So there's gotta be somewhere. There's gotta be an animal. I just have it in my mind. And one day I'm driving, I'm looking at the glove compartment, looking for something else. And I go, that's where it went. What do we have here?
Do they affect your memory at all, or no? Because people keep telling me that they've told me things, and I don't remember it at all.
Because you're adults. You don't have training. That's why.
No one has ever once said you need to take more edibles to remember things.
Because the more edibles you eat, then you remember. See, let's say you write something with your eye.
Okay.
Well, let's say you write something with your eye.
Right.
You're not going to find anything until your eye. So you got to get high, and then you'll find it again. If I write a joke in my mind, I don't write it down, and I forget it, it throws the medical down. Within minutes, boom, it comes back to me because I'm back in that state of consciousness.
I guess, Jesus Christ. I wanted to show you something. I'm talking
You're going to show me, listen, my favorite is the black tie crackhead connotation.
Right, yeah, that was a good one. This is
the blackhead with the firecracker with his guy.
Right.
Then on to that,
It's just a picture, it's not a video. It's just
see him later. We'll see
We'll see him later. All right.
You know, you talked about something. Okay. I spoke to you that the most hate I've gotten 13 years was the vacation.
Right.
People emailing me, fucking, I went on my junk email. I must have found 10 emails. Fuck you. You fat fuck. You've never worked hard enough in your life. Blah, 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 blah. You know, when you're a comedian, when you do what I do, or what Lee does, what George does, he's an artist in many facets of his life. when you remember this,
was, at least in its origins, in the late 1890s,
listen, man, it's not about.
anti-clerical
A
party,
lot of people said that you don't work hard. And
anti-religious,
I was like,
and in fact, its Jewish
obviously, I heard
character
my story.
initially
Obviously, they never
lay
wanted to
primarily
hear.
in the
They
fact
just,
that a lot of its
again,
early members
they just assume that
were
you walk up on the stage or you call Joe Rogan and he gets you a spot on Netflix. People really think that.
In those early years,
People really think
that
that.
a lot of its
You
propaganda
know, oh,
is
what sales you
which
okay.
was the other
You
language
know,
of
and it's not
many of
that.
these
But
urbanized
the
Jews.
toughest thing
And
about
it
stand-up
worked well
comedy
alongside
is
the
your mental.
Russian language propaganda.
Stand-up comedy is about your feet,
generated by other
your
social
arms, or
democratic
your
parties.
hands, or
This was
or your
actually a very
material.
large party.
It's
It was
about
illegal
mental.
until
It's
1905,
all
but nevertheless it garnered
because the number one
tens of
mental
thousands of
aspect you have
members
to deal with
during
is
this period.
how many
However,
fucking
it
no's
was
can
not
I
the most
take
popular Jewish
before I
party
just
by
become
far.
a
In the
serial killer fucking dunce?
sources that
How
we
many
have to
no's
get a
can I
real
take
measurement of what Jews actually
before I become a line
let's say
cook
1921.
at a restaurant? That's it. Like how many fucking no's can I take? So part of stand-up is you got to be a little retarded.
Just as socialism
Because
represented
people
a great
tell you no so many times.
religiosity,
It's like that girl that tells you no, and you're like,
capitalism
I'm telling you, it'll be different this time. No, you're retarded.
also represented
You're retarded. It's not going to be different. You still don't have a job.
Jewish
You still live in your mother's basement.
because it
You still don't
posited
fuck,
that
it's the same thing.
their,
People have no idea
exile,
the mental aspect of
land of Israel.
going for a movie and thinking this is going to change your life.
Status quo,
Going to do a spot at the Broadway Comedy Club because this showcase means so much to you that you obviously might become something. People have no idea of the pressure that we put on ourselves, or maybe no pressure. Like that's why it worked for me because I didn't beat myself up about it. But when you get there, you know what you have to do. And you know the other side of that fence. It's like politics. You're either going to win or you're going to lose. There's no second fucking place. So when you start campaigning, I want you to know that there's two sides to this. And the same thing with stand-up and construction. Construction, yes, I have to measure and mix mud and deal with people and carry stuff in wheelbarrows. And I get it. But you know what? A mule could fucking put a board up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've done construction work. Right? I know that when I got high, I could do anything. I'm not putting anybody down here. But I want people that didn't like the vacation stuff. Comedy's very mental. You get headaches. You fold up some days. You know, you just fold up some days, you know, where you don't want to do anything. Right? You just go like, I'm not doing anything. Fuck Joey Diaz. Fuck Mitzi Shaw. Fuck everybody. I'm just smoking here. This looks like a very traditional. The reason why I don't want to do comedy is because it's Sunday. I don't care about Friday. I don't care about taking pictures, smoking dope, or eating food, or show running late. Sunday's for me. I've done my fucking job. I've done 5 jobs, all 5 shows. They've all been sold out. I took pictures of every audience. It may not look like work to you. You smell 250 fucking people after a show. You let them put their armpit on your arm. It wears them. All this stuff wears them. So your mental has to be in shape. You have to, you know, that's part of lifting weights. That's part of reading. You know, that's part of writing. There's so many things that have to go into this job for it to be work. It's not just, I'm going up there to crack a joke, I'm going to fuck some chick after the show. That works for 3 years. That works for 3 years. It's patience. It's looking at different things and going, we'll do a show there in February. I don't want to go there in March because I don't want to take it plus I'll have the same material. No matter what that guy pays me, there's a business. It's just so much thought. Everything else is 10 minutes of your day. It's like people say to you, you don't pay me to do stand-up. You pay me to fly. Right. You pay me for the bullshit I gotta put up with at the airport. Oh, you know, like a first class ticket. Oh, no, man, stand back there. I remember those days. I remember all that shit. That's what stand-up comedy is. It's your mental. You not take care of your mental. If it means taking a few mushrooms every once in a while, just to see who the fuck you are. Just to keep you straight. For 3 weeks you've been hearing how great you are. Right. I don't know who told you ain't that fucking great. None of us are. Only one man is great. Jesus and the Jew killed him. That's it. Alright? Jesus and the Jew killed him. Those are the two greatest ones ever lived. Okay, so
but they also reject
Zionism, that's balls of steel. So when you start believing you're a man of Messiah and shit, right? You take some mushrooms, look at yourself in the mirror and go, I ain't shit. I'm just a lucky motherfucker that wrote some jokes, knew how to say them, and idiots pay for me to crack jokes, which is fantastic. It's a dream come true. But I don't ever want people to think that it's a mental struggle.
Is that why the comments don't bother you? Because you echo yourself? Like, it seems like you, like, yell at yourself worse than they do. Like, you just said, oh, I'm just a lucky motherfucker. And which is true, but it's also not true.
Look at the fucking thing. Let's look at what goes into everything. When you have it fucking judges, there is some talent. There's a ton of talent. You can have all the talent in the world, never win a World Series. We'll make it to a playoff. You can have all the talent as a fucking bees. I had a ton of raw talent, but I was making the back of the room. The back of the room don't pay you much.
No, it's bad.
It's in front of the room that pays you much. So I had to learn how to stop making the back of the room laugh and go for the front room. These are all business decisions, but they're all business thoughts. When your fucking girlfriend tells you that the baby she's had stomach for 6 months fell out of the kitchen making breakfast, and you're on your way to Chicago to do 2 shows. You think Chicago gives a fuck about your dead fucking baby? I'm sorry to put it that way, but this is the reality of what we fucking do. Yeah, some people go, I lost this, I can't make it, my father died. I don't know about you motherfuckers, there's a white dude, his name is Brett Vaughn. Best game of his life was the day his father died. Look at the stats he put up. Look at the stats that Brett Vaughn put up the day his father died. He
Was he
found
sick
out.
too or no? Was he even cold too, or am I mixing Michael Jordan flu game with Chuck Rock?
All right, put together cold. You and George love to throw a fucking question in there. It's got nothing to do with what we're talking about. We have to flow. His father died. He found out like an appetite. So that's a tough fight. When they sent pictures of his dick, the cheerleaders or whatever, fuck. That's a tough
Not here nor there.
That's an American person. That's what we're trained to be as Americans. Not all this other shit. I'll put a flag up and I'm Republican now. That's not the plan of this. That's American. Right? Looking at yourself and going fucking funeral, and I'm gonna go and sing with people around the town. I'm gonna go do my fucking job. So whatever Brett Vaughn did with the cheerleaders or the girl you showed this thing to, went all out the window, and he did that. Because that's what we're trained to do. Whatever position we have to fucking tackle in our lives, whether you're a fucking heartbreak, a fucking politician, a comedian, a construction worker, destroy it. So, you tell me whatever fucking excuse you want. That's what killers do. Let's take a breather. I gotta fix this fucking microphone. We'll be right back. I gotta take a beat too. Stay black. Yo, Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. It's that time of the year. You want to be the biggest dick in the room in a good way. Blue Chew is the original brand for chewable tablets for better sex. Have long-lasting and stronger and harder erections so you can crush ED and dominate the bedroom. Who's the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise? When you're nailing fucking pictures and nails in the wall with your dick. That's Blue Chew. And let me tell you something about Blue Chew. It tastes great and it comes from a company that you know you can trust. Instead of buying some dusty pills from some gas station shit. I don't need that shit. Keep Blue Chew at any time of the day or night so you can be ready to go whenever the mood strikes, whenever you find a victim, and whenever it's time to lay down the hammer. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, in your first month of Blue Chew, free. Just press the promo code Joey, Joey at checkout, and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Sling and dick. Blue Chew way. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety information. I'd like to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring. We're back, savages. We switched seats. The studio's still the same. The place has changed a little bit. We were talking about a couple things that were interesting, but it's like, I don't know.
There are a few significant shifts. For example,
I did a couple of creepy things.
it's split in half.
In 95. Nothing like that.
Joseph Stalin wiped them all out. The right half moved to America and became the alphabet ring, and they eventually kind of faded in popularity.
Like 93.
Israel, of course, with the
Like 95, the last one being
Holocaust period.
altercation to the trailer.
And
with a
even though
guy
they
who
had
knew
originally an anti-Zionist or a non-Zionist position,
I
they're
was,
now very active in
for some reason, there's parts of your life when
traditionalist
you just attract trouble.
But many of the same
It just follows you. There's something about it.
For example, the
It
social
was just rough,
which became the Avodah or labor movement, facing arguments.
I got into two altercations with a friend of mine, and then when I went to Colorado, I got into a couple altercations, and I was on fucking, like, if I got in trouble in Colorado, I would go to jail for fucking 100 years. I was thinking about it yesterday. I poked the guy in the eye in Colorado. Had a fucking Toyota store.
Were you working there?
Yeah, I was working there, and we were talking about lunch, and the guy kept aggravating me. Me and Benny Caffey, they was all these Italian guys, and we're talking about lunch. There's this guy that's a ball buster, and he kept saying, I'm not going to go there. And it's like, guys, 6 people are going to go there and pick up lunch. What's it? Just get a sandwich. And the guy just was a fucking snob. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't like those people. I don't even like New Yorkers. And I turned around, George, and I just fucking poked him in the eye. And he was like, I'm calling the police. And all the guys, the manager told him, no, I'll give you Saturday off.
What do you do, like a Three Stooges style?
No,
How did you poke somebody in the eye?
2 fingers right in his fucking eye. Like, shut the fuck up. I just went deep in there. And that motherfucker. And then the one that hurt me the most was March of 95 when I smacked my ex's boyfriend. And my daughter was in the car. Well, my ex-daughter at this point. And that was what dawned it. That was what let me know who I was. It was when I smacked him and I turned around and she was really upset. And I couldn't understand why. Like, your dad just smacked somebody who's been busting his balls.
Right.
But she didn't look at it that way, and in her world she couldn't comprehend it. And it really broke my heart. And I remember at the time I was going to the Ropa Institute because I was so confused with this divorce and stand-up. So I was like, I'll try anything. I'll try anything. Buddhism, I fucking became, I got my confirmation at 32. It was just rough, guys. I forgot who the fuck I was. With the divorce, stand-up, fucking being broke, and, you know. And I was just foaming at the fucking mouth at people. But after that, I remember I learned something there. And the guy said that sometimes you have to think about not what you did, why you did it. So for years, I broke those incidents down. I mean, guys, for years, I would write in a notebook about why I acted that way, like what made me. And for years, I was always a decent guy. But when I kidnapped Bella, after the kidnapping in prison and shit, a different side of me came out. And then the shit went down. My ex-wife, and a real different side of me came out. I was just a walking fucking hell, you know. But that was like a 4 or 5 year period that I really thought about. Not that I hit the guy, but why? What was going on inside of me? It became like a fucking mission in my life. And then I extended it to everything. Why I robbed certain people. The things I did, I broke them down for every situation.
Welcome everyone
It was not an excuse.
for another lecture in
It was not an excuse.
Jewish history. Oh my God, we've got so many wonderful guests today. We have Mr. Rabbi Aryeh Wunsch of Alliance Gallery just joined us. Wow, the world class. We have one of the master educators of our community, Rabbi Nathan Eschi Rizel. Give a hand to Rabbi Rizel. Been educating our youth here for probably 30 years now, I think.
You guys told me a couple weeks ago.
Probably. And I was a little embarrassed, but it's great to have you here. And tonight we've got an excellent topic. I don't really have a joke. Mr. Rodriguez tried to give me a joke, but it's a really old one, and I'll save it for later on in the season when you're a little tired of the jokes. But this is one. It's not really a joke, but it's kind of an anecdote that somehow relates to what we're talking about. At least it reminded me of this one. Rabbi Rothschild, the Rav of Young Israel, told over this story a couple of weeks ago on Shabbos. that there was on Yom Kippur, there was a Jew who went swimming in the Mediterranean. Chiloni, not an observant Jew. He went swimming on Yom Kippur in the Mediterranean off the coast of Tel Aviv, and there was like a huge rip current, and he was being pulled out to sea. And he was screaming and screaming, being pulled out to sea. And so the lifeguards, they're screaming, they rush out to save him. They rush out to swim out there. And as they get close to him, they think, he's yelling, help, help, something like that. But actually, what he is screaming over and over again is, Ani lo chozer b'tshuva. Ani lo chozer b'tshuva. It's like, I am not going to repent. I'm absolutely not going to repent. And so, he's like maniacally screaming this over and over again. So they take him and they drag him out of the water and they put him on the sand and they revive him and so on. And afterwards they ask him, what was the story with that you're not going to do tshuva? And he said, it's very simple. Many years ago, when we lived in Europe, my father, he saw me going off the derech, going, away from the straight and narrow. And he said, look, I know that you're going to choose your own way in life and you're going to go to Israel and you're going to lead your life in a secular way. But before you do, I want you to meet with the Slonim Rebbe. It's very important you go speak to the Slonim Rebbe. So he takes him into the Slonim Rebbe and they had a long talk. And when he came out, his father said to him, so what did he say? He said, look, he said basically one thing. He said, I'm not going to die before I do tshuva. I'm not going to die until I repent. So that's why I was screaming in the water, I'm not repenting. I'm not repenting. Kind of a strange sort of dynamism between, namin, be'eno namin, believing and not believing, and trying to find our dynamism between those two extremes. Anyway, that's a story. Right. So let's go straight to our topic. Saadia Gaon, a very important figure in early medieval Jewish history, really a pivotal figure and a fascinating individual. His personality was quite fractious and highly individualistic. He had absolutely no fear of any man. So says the various chronicles that speak of him. And in fact, when we chronicle his biography, we see that they got into trouble on numerous occasions, and nevertheless he was able to lose the screen. Okay, let's go right back to our screen, and we'll log in quickly. Excuse me for this. Mr. Rodriguez, make sure we edit this out when we do the final version. Right? Okay, do we have the VGA? It's going to find it. There we go. Okay. This, by the way, is a very rare picture of Saadia Gaon. Very hard to find accurate. No, this is not at all. It's a picture of a Yemenite bride. I tried to put something in the Arabic context, so let's just ignore that and go straight on. Tonight's lecture, we're very grateful to an anonymous donor who partially sponsored our time here tonight, and the remainder of the costs are borne by the Young Israel. So it's sponsored jointly by the Shul and an anonymous donor. Again, I'm always so grateful you're here. Your presence here is sponsorship enough. But it's nice to give the school a little bit of support because we are engaged in a massive building campaign, another Jewish edifice complex right here in the Young Israel, Val Harbor, and whatever you can do to help through this class is certainly appreciated by the congregation. So Saadia Gaon's years are 1882, a little bit of dispute about that early year, and he was born in Egypt, and he died in 942 in Babylon. His claim to fame is the fact that he was a Gaon, which you'll recall from our discussion last week of Shavira Gaon. That was actually an institutional title. It was given to someone who headed one of the great academies in Babylon. This is the areas where the Talmud was formed and debated for literally hundreds of years. And to have the title Gaon essentially meant like a Nobel Prize winner 10 times over. It was a huge title of responsibility and signified a tremendous intellectual achievement. Of the several cities that had academies in the Mesopotamian region between the Euphrates and the Tigris River, leading down into what would be contemporary Kuwait, there were two cities that were famous Pares, the first among equals, and they were Sura and Pumbedita. The Saadia Gaon was actually a Gaon of both institutions, first Pumbedita, and then later, more famously, Sura, which is some indication of his status. while he was there, he distinguished himself not only as an incredible administrator, taking Surah, the yeshiva of Surah, from a point when it was at a bit of decline to a point of great prominence internationally among Jews, increasing its student body tremendously. But at the same time, he was a major Jewish philosopher, compiling some incredible works on lexicography and on theology, liturgy, and so on. We'll go through some of those catalog them today. So, ironically, though, he accomplished most of his great literary achievements when he was fired from his job temporarily at Surah, and that's when he was really his most creative. So we'll see how that works out in his biography. And the context for Saadia Gaon's rise to power is really a high point in Muslim history. So I'd like to take a little bit of time now just to open up our lens and look at the context of Islam in the Middle East and understand how Judaism fit within that region. We will be returning to this topic again and again over this year, especially when we get to the modern period and we talk about Zionism and Israel. But for now, let's look at it in the 9th century. So Islam, there's a map that shows the spread of Islam. It begins in the early 7th century when Muhammad proclaims a new religion, which is in many ways highly derivative of both Judaism and Christianity, but he claims that it is really a huge upgrade, an improvement over earlier systems. It's kind of like Windows 8. Is really much better than Windows 7 and XP and so on. And it's more than just a patch on the old systems to milk that metaphor dry. And he is able to really take this message to the residents of Mecca and Medina, which are here in the Saudi Arabian coast of the Red Sea, and it expands tremendously. During his lifetime, you can see the sort of brown areas, and then amazingly, by the year 711, it has expanded all the way across the coast of North Africa and has entered into Spain, going all the way up to the Pyrenees. It's also extended all the way through the Central Asian portion of Syria, Lebanon, Turkey, Iraq, Iran, and goes all the way out to modern-day Pakistan. And he also extended it through the Balkans into Europe, right up until the gates of Vienna. It's an incredible story of phenomenal expansion that cannot be explained solely by, for example, the sword. That's kind of a historiographic conceit that was favored by many Christian historians in the 19th century to explain the rapid rise of Islam, because they forced pagan countries to either convert or die. And of course, many chose therefore to convert. But that's only a small part of the story. Although the Muslims were fierce and ferocious warriors, they also presented a religion that was remarkably egalitarian. It's impossible to speak appropriately about race in the ancient world and medieval world, but they certainly had much less of a color bias than other nations, and it was possible to convert to Islam and to reach literally the heights of their administrative structure. And there was also a lot of really basic, beautiful ideas in the religion that appealed to pagans, appealed to early Christians as well, and possibly even to some Jews. That accounts as well for the tremendous spread of Islam over such a small period of time. These little arrows here, which perhaps don't show up so well, show you Saadia's own journey in life. He was born here in the city known as Pitom, which I believe is associated with the biblical Pitom, like Pitom and Ramses, described in Tanakh. It's now known as Abu Suwail here in the Nile Delta region. He made his way from there to Jerusalem, and he lived in Jerusalem for some time, collected some students there, and eventually made his way across what would today be Jordan and Syria into the Mesopotamian region here, where he eventually ended settling up in Surah, which was where he was the Gaon. So that gives you a sense of kind of like the geographic spread of Islam and why it was so significant. Now, Jews had a very interesting relationship with Islam, which is quite distinct from the relationship that they have with Christianity. And in fact, over the last few millennia, we can pretty much divide Jewish history into two roughly equal sections. One that describes the experience of Jews under Muslim rule, and another which describes the experience of Jews under Christian rule. One of the most profitable areas of scholarly enterprise in the last 20 years or so has been, contextual comparisons of what was it like living under these various regimes. And the general consensus of scholars is leaning towards the notion that it was actually much better for Jews under Muslim rule for most of our history there than it was under Christian rule. For various reasons that hopefully we will explore over the next few weeks, we'll just look at one of them today. That may seem surprising today because over the last, let's say, 100 years, 150 years, there's been a growing escalation of animosity between Jews and Muslims, primarily centered on the conflict over the land of Israel, which is, somewhat a divergence from the general trends of Jewish and Muslim history. Certainly, there were episodes of violence directed against Jews in Muslim lands, and certainly there are passages in Muslim holy texts that are not complimentary of Jews, to say the least. But when you look at the scope of these things and you compare them between Muslim lands and Christian lands, it's very clear that there's a distinct imbalance between them, and the Muslims actually come out fairly good by comparison. It's not surprising in some ways, because when you look at Islam, it has many structural similarities to Judaism, and in fact it makes sense that in many ways Jews should get along with Muslims. For example, Islam is known above all else for its monotheism. The Muslims believe there is no God but Allah, and Muhammad is his prophet, and they even view with tremendous suspicion the idea of the Trinity, that is a Catholic notion, the idea of God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. The idea of somehow, breaking God into parts smacks of polytheism for them, so they utterly reject any kind of polytheistic ideology. So in that sense, Jews and Muslims have quite a bit in common, which reminds me of a joke. But you'll have to let me know. Did I already tell you the joke about the guy who buys the car with no gas pedal? Lisa, you've heard it, of course, because you've heard it all the time. But twice, I don't have to come here for this abuse. Right. Yeah, okay, so I'll tell you the joke. Forgive me.
Listen, I know as an actor, if I go to Sony,
a guy wants to buy a car. He doesn't have very much money. He goes to the used car dealership. And I'll have to give you a little bit of cultural background. I was talking about monotheism, right? So what's the great statement of Jewish monotheism? The classic verse, Shema Yisrael, Hashem Elokeinu, Hashem Echad, right? Hear, O Israel, Lord our God, the Lord is one. Great statement of Jewish monotheism. We take that to heart. We say it twice a day. It's even something that on their deathbed, Jews are supposed to try and proclaim that monotheistic credo. So anyways, the other part of the cultural background is, of course, the expression that Jews typically use to express their satisfaction with the world. They say, Baruch Hashem. Right? Blessed is the name. Blessed is the name of God. How are you today? Baruch Hashem. I'm fine. Things could be terrible. You just say Baruch Hashem. Blessed is God. So with those two little bits of these, I'm saying this over. I know everybody in this room knows that, but for the people in Thailand who are watching this on the internet, I want to make sure they get it. So it's like this. So he goes to buy a used car, and he's looking at all the cars. None of them are in his price range. None of them will fit his huge family. He has all kinds of things. So finally, the dealer comes in and says, I think I have the perfect car for you. Come on around back. Takes him out back, and there's like one of those station wagons with the full wooden sides. I forget what they call those. I don't remember those. It looks like wood on the sides. Yeah. Anyways, my father drove one of those for a long time, and it's kind of ratty, and the upholstery is falling apart. And he says, "Well, it looks nice."
There she is.
Family, the price is right, but it doesn't have a gas pedal or a brake pedal. Right? So the driver, listen, this
Hello.
is a religious car. If you want to say,
"How are you today?"
and the car will drive.
I'm lovely, thank you.
Many of you already figured out the joke.
Are you? Alrighty. How was your day? There you go. Alrighty. Ooh. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Get it. No. I win, you win. Oh no. Go, boy, I got fortune. Nice spare. You're welcome. Get it. No. Get it. Oh.
Crash involving two Metro buses in downtown LA. Video shows one bus robot was sidewalkers and crashed into a restaurant patio. The second bus and an SUV remained in the middle of the road on Grand Avenue. The collision also caused a gas leak. A federal judge has ordered no more immigrant detainees be sent to alligator Alcatraz.
Nice spare.
And much of it must be this. New York Times reports the ruling rebuked the state and federal governments for failing to consider potential environmental harm before building the facility. And Gary Oldman will place his handprints and footprints in cement in the forecourt of the TCL Chinese Theater tomorrow. And he'll be honored for a career that's part of 3 Best Oscar nominations. And who's going to be there? You knew that. We got a stall on the 405 Irvine. That's heading north now, just before Jamboree Road. It's taken up the
Get it.
lanes, causing some stop-and-go traffic from Culver Drive.
No doubt. Come on. Come on. Get it. All right. Mr. Aquarius about to put me away. You're going to get this. Comeback time, Mr. I need this. Here we go. Here's the comeback. Get it. I'll take it. I win, Aquarius. Good job. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. All right, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams. Take care, Miss Aquarius. Yeah. You're welcome.
The last time a team scored more was in 1897. The Chicago Colts recorded 36 runs against Louisville. And today in 2021, Miguel Cabrera hits the 500th home run of his career, becoming the first to do so outside of the United States, with Legends in Toronto, and the first Venezuelan-born player to join an exclusive club. Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
So, why did you tell the class what you did this weekend? Well, my dad and I went in search of some magical minnows and found a zillion of them in the stream from our lookout rock. Then my sister and I escaped from an angel slug camp. I went back to my super twin fort for safety. Then we told stories till it got dark, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home. Where were you, Joe? We went to the forest. It's not that far away. Ask your parents to take you and your friends to the forest this week. It's closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service at the Ad Council. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
But this journalist came up to me and just tsunami that hit Birmingham. It was not to national attention. It was a circus man. I can't even describe it. His name was Hamza Simon, and he wanted help for his first ever story about a mystery in Birmingham, his hometown, that no one had ever solved. It had begun a few years earlier. News of a strange letter exploded in the press. It meant that there to be a secret communique between Islamic extremists infiltrating the city schools in a supposed bomb called Operation Trojan Horse. The letter was bizarre, unsigned, incoherent, like the Xerox, yet still it's marked by the biggest school scandals generation history. Government investigators descended on Birmingham, the country with its anti-terror policy. By the time it all died down, schools were rebounded, teachers lost their jobs, and all I was found suspicious about this whole affair is that this dodgy letter suggested extremists were taking over our schools. Nobody will find out who wrote it, or why. Remarkably, none of the investigators have been tried. question of the Rothschild. Figuring out who wrote the Trojan horse letter, that was only the first mystery we were up against. We started to see officials knew more than what they were letting on. And then Hans and I were poking at something that people did not want to talk about. Can you give some details about the situation? It's a particularly from Serial Productions and the New York Times. I'm Brian Reed, and I'm not to say it. It's the Trojan horse affair, a mystery in parts that a lot of people don't know.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Just ask Google Assistant for your favorite radio stations, and iHeartRadio will be there for you on your Google Home, Google Mini Nest Hub, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that uses your Google Assistant. The convenience of playing all your favorites hands-free. Just say, "Okay, Google, play," to get your favorite AM FM stations from iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your home and office through your Google Home, Google Nest Hub Mini, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that is Google Assistant powered. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
AFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. Mark Thompson here with the Conway Show, and tomorrow it's Neil Saavedra filling in for Tim. Oh, he's always fun, and I'm told he has fun guests. It sounds like fun. I'll look forward to that. Chris Merrill, me from Oak Hill at AFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. You can listen anytime on Family iHeart Radio app. Walnut has a surprise for us at the top of the hour. Is this a good surprise or a bad surprise?
It's the best kind of surprise.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I like it. That's a heck of a tease. Well done, my friend. All right. So Wallace, big surprise coming in here after 9 o'clock. Also, an update of the Minette died. Because one half of the Minette died. The Minette dead. Got some news to that in a month. They're covering that. We'll dive into it after 9 o'clock. $14 doesn't go as far today as it did 3 years ago, all because of inflation. Whether it's Biden's inflation or Trump's tariff inflation, we all know $14 just doesn't go as far as it used to be. Well, not so fast, my friends, as we of course from the beginning at UCLA.
Olive Garden is bringing back one of its most popular promotions, the never-ending pasta bowl.
Yes.
The all-you-can-eat offer for $13.99 is back for the restaurant's E-Club members starting today. Everybody will be able to get the deal beginning Monday. But if you're an E-Club, you get it today. It runs through November 16th.
Today, in this case, was last week, Friday. So it's back. It is going to start on the 28th. So, yes, but you have to be a part of their E-Club. Do I have to pay to be a part of the E-Club? You guys know. Is that just like their membership? You just sign up for their app or something? I don't know. It always comes with strings, doesn't it? You got to download an app. You got to get a tattoo, something. Oh. Okay, well, the tattoos thing, they see that where and from Taco Bell, if you got to, the Chihuahua on your face. But so everywhere you go, you have to download the stupid app. Yeah, you can't even go to Taco Bell. I mean, you can, but they really emphasize, they lean on you. The Taco Bell, get the app. Go through the app. Order through the app. And you look at the price when you go to McDonald's, and you see the drive-thru versus McDonald's on the app. You're supposed to go to the drive-thru. It's the same. Are you using rewards today? You go, no, I have a code. They go, okay, what is it? Why did you ask me if I'm using rewards? I don't, what does that mean? Do I have rewards? How do I use my rewards? My rewards? How does that work? I'm nuts. Too complicated. I just want some lousy fast food. I don't want you in my phone. Thank you. When I go to McDonald's, here's what I want. Hello, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? Yes, please. I would like the combo meal of Big Mac. And yes, of course, obviously, supersized. Give me a Diet Coke. I'm trying to put it down. This is what There's all the specials around the ad. So if you just want to go to McDonald's, you're going to pay out the nose. If you use the app, you're still going to pay out the nose, but it's going to smell better. Well, McDonald's, I guess, is they're a little bit of a turf war too. They're lowering the cost of the combo meals after consumers were left sticker shock by Big Mac meals. They said it might be $18 in some places. You don't see that in and out. See, the chain is running $5 breakfast and $8 Big Mac and Big Nugget combo meal specials later this year, marking them as extra value. Isn't that what they always were? Were they always called extra value meals? Well, I think they change up the terminology so they use all the same words, but it's just in a slightly different order. Extra is super secret value meal. Double plus value. Yeah, but yes. Yeah, do you remember when they came out with the 1, 2, 3 menu, but it was like $1, it was the dollar menu, and then they gave the $1, 2, $3 menu, and then it became the couple of upgrades. So I guess now they call it combo, but they're going to hold these out as extra value meals, which is, I always thought that's really good stuff. We see current Big Mac combo meal discount. Combo view plus Angeles. If you were to buy everything a la carte, your Big Mac combo, $12.77. If you get the combo meal, you save almost $1. Still, $11. Seems high still. Did you see the Domino's ad? I had to get their app too, though. Oh, me too. But they have a really good ad. It's pretty smart. I think genuinely believe this is smart. A lot of people are they're going after McDonald's because the prices have jumped up so much. So you've seen that. What is it, Chili's? It's like $12. You can get this gourmet burger, or you can get that burger. I'm like, that's pretty good money. But then Domino's had an ad. They got like their $6.99 menu. So they've got a bunch of things. Chicken wings, or you get their whatever. The sandwiches or whatever. Or they go, or you can get the medium one topping pizza. And they go, medium one topping pizza, and then they show a slicing. They go, for $6.99, you get this. And they go, or you can get a $6.99 burger. And then they cut the burger into 6 pieces. And then you've got a bunch of kids grabbing this little tiny little piece of burger. They're like, it's not enough. And I thought, that's really good. Well, that makes me sad. It really does. But I thought, Domino's done a really good job of showing how much value there is there. This is that I feel. But I can tell you, my son lives in East Philly. He's way too old to do that. But he still lives. And he still convinces me to buy his dinner for Friday night so he has the pizza. And I'm glad he likes pizza because it's so much, I get so much more for it. I bugs the hell out of me when I buy a couple of pizzas and I always get the sides or whatever, and I pay $50. But I just think, I can go to this fast food place and pick up meals for the family and spend $50 before too. And there's nothing left in the end. At least when I spend $50 on pizza, I got some leftovers right there. The thing about Domino's is, though, less would be more with Domino's. They send me at least one email every single day. It's like, I didn't forget that you make pizza. Okay, I'm not sure how much you think you need to remind me that I'm able to order a pizza from you. But I don't need 1 or 2 emails a day. Certainly not 3. I'm the worst at ordering pizza. And then they're like, hey, you ordered pizza. Here's a coupon code for 50% off the next month. And then next Friday comes around, I completely forget I have a coupon code somewhere in my email that I never use. And it drives me crazy. I downloaded your app. Shit, my coupon just automatically get downloaded out of the app. Just put a chip in me and get it over. Thank you. You're following my every move anyway. All right, Koala promises he's got a great surprise for us after nominating our very small with this interview. And then we'll get the update on what's going on with Aaron Menendez, who is sleeping behind bars today. He'll plug online next. Chris Merrill, the Pro Kelly, KFI, AM 640. Live everywhere. The iHeartRadio app. KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk. So, what are the odds now on Lyle getting sprung? I'm Mark Bronner, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Eric Menendez has been denied parole after serving decades in prison for murdering his parents with his older brother in 1989. denied Menendez parole for 3 years, after which he'll be eligible again. Parole hearing for his brother Lyle, who's being held at the same prison in San Diego, is scheduled for tomorrow morning. The two commissioners determined Menendez shouldn't be free after an all-day hearing, which they questioned him about why he committed the crime and violated prison rules. Family members of the Menendez brothers have spoken in favor of their release. ABC's Matt Gutman says he spoke with several of them.
And at this point, the family is absolutely unanimous that they should be released.
LA County DA Nathan Hochman has said he's against the brothers' release. Democrats in California are moving forward with redistricting efforts. Governor Newsom signed the measure today.
They fired the first shot in Texas. We wouldn't be here in Texas without them, but they just did. Trump didn't do it. He just did.
The statewide vote will be held in November. California's redistricting push comes as Texas Republicans move closer to finalizing their own reworked districts. Metro Pico Rivera has been indicted for allegedly blocking base agents from detaining a janitor.
On Wednesday, a federal grand jury indicted 20-year-old Adrian Martinez, who is a U.S. citizen, was charged with conspiracy to impede federal agents.
Een nieuwe baan is meer dan alleen werk. Ik wil weten, past de cultuur bij mij? Hoe is de werk-privé-balans echt? Ik wil niet pas na maanden ontdekken dat het toch niet de plek voor mij is. Daarom check ik nu altijd de bedrijfsreviews op Indeed, echte ervaringen en meningen. Zo kies ik een werkplek waar ik me zit.
Charged. KFI News.
The SoCal heat wave we're experiencing could set records even overnight.
SoCal's worst heat wave of the year is bringing triple-digit highs and record-breaking warm nights. Officials warn the lack of
Reported live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show.
Joke, but I'll quickly run through the end. So he's driving the car, he's going the car is going so nicely, he's thinking about how he's going to tell his mother, his aunt, his kids, everyone's going to love it, and then suddenly he realizes he forgot the phrase that makes it stop. And the car is speeding up, and he's honking the horn, and he's saying, I don't know what to do, and he's screaming, and he goes the wrong way on a one-way street, and then he goes through a construction barrier, and he goes going up a ramp, and he realizes he's going to the edge of an unfinished bridge, and in a moment he's going to go off the edge and tumble to his death. So what can he do? He realizes he's about to die. He puts his hand over his eyes and says, the car stops right at the edge. He takes his hand over his eyes and he says,
Fireworks,
whistling. Thank you for laughing. I appreciate that. Okay, so the Islam and Judaism, they have monotheism, very major. Another perhaps more important point on an anthropological level is that Judaism, traditionally practiced, and Islam are both orthopractic. The term orthodox is a little bit troubling because the word dox comes like from doctrine, and it's not really true that observant Jews have one doctrine. They have quite a large array of doctrines, but they basically agree on one practice. They basically agree on kashrut, Shabbat, there's a certain like code of conduct as opposed to a code of belief that's not necessarily held so much in such high strictures. So Islam has something similar, Sharia, which also translates as halakha, as the way, and so they have a unified code of behavior, which is at the same time religious ritual and civil and criminal. It's all one body of law. It's not render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. It is the whole system is guided by the entire religion. It's presided over by a group of scholar judges, just like the rabbis in Judaism. And so there's a lot of like congruencies between the systematic thinking of Muslims and Jews in terms of how the whole thing works. And they have a lot more shared vocabulary. Christianity, by contrast, is a creed-based religion. And although, of course, it upholds high ethical standards, nevertheless, there's a lot more emphasis placed on what one believes, what one thinks, as opposed to what one does when you compare it to Islam and Judaism. They also have things like the hadith, which are very similar to what we might call midrash, which are kind of like authorized interpretive traditions, and a variety of sometimes conflicting interpretive traditions, which are similar to the differences between Mishnahs, Gemaras, Braitot, Tosefta, things like that. And these texts are then brought together once again by that intellectual religious elite that rule by force of reason rather than by, works of piety and so on. So in many ways, Jews and Arabs can walk side by side because they have similarities in terms of the structure of their religious orientation. The Jews also had favored status in Muslim lands through something known as the Pact of Umar. It's something that in Muslim thought is supposed to go all the way back to Caliph shortly after the death of Muhammad in the 7th century. Most scholars say it's likely quite a bit later, like the 9th century. But basically, the Pact of Umar is a document that is, antedated to a caliph named Umar, in which it's kind of like a teshuvah, like we saw last week with Shir, a response, where the Jews say to Umar, okay, so what's with us? How are we supposed to behave in a Muslim world? What is our status? Do we have to become Muslims? Do we have to flee? What are our rights, religion, so on? And Umar lays out a list of conditions that basically says how Jews may live in Muslim lands. And it's very similar to what we'll see later in the Christian lands with doctrine of witness, but for very different reasons. The Pact of Umar basically recognizes that the Jews did receive a special communication from God in the form of the written Torah. They do recognize the prophetic status of many important Jewish figures, such as Abraham, who was the father of the Arabs as well as of the Jews, Moses, and so on. And so therefore, while the Islamic tradition regards the Jews as misguided, as using old, defective, buggy software rather than making the upgrades to the new operating systems, they nevertheless deserve respect and tolerance because they are adhering to an ancient faith, which was something that God gave them. And so they receive a status known as dhimmi, or protected people, and they live as second-class citizens, which is really quite reasonable for the medieval period. We wouldn't tolerate it in America because, we have a very, very different Weltanschauung, but dhimmi status meant that Jews were a tolerated people that could, for example, practice their religion without fear of forced conversion. They could maintain their synagogues, but they could not, at least theoretically, build new ones. So if a synagogue needed repair, they could repair it. They could celebrate all of their rituals, but not publicly. So public forum carnivals, or the Jews back then, they never had these Hanukkah parades with Hummers. It was just not done in the 19th century.
I didn't know if he was
I thought that was funny, but nobody's done it, so it's just fine. So the dhimmi status, they also had to, they were exempt from jizya, which were, they were exempt, from zakat, which was a special tithe tax, because that was a religious injunction on Muslims, but they had to pay a double jizya, which is a kind of a poll tax, so they didn't really get ahead financially. So the Jews, by and large, were pretty happy with this status.
They just give you a free day to make up stuff.
Oh my gosh, well that's pretty sweet. Then you got the weekend, and then you got Saturday, Sunday. Correct. I wish I could have gone to a school like that. What grade is he in?
Okay, that's a fascinating question. We probably have to break it up because, the Muslim extremists today, including 9/11 type extremists, believe that the Pact of Umar should be upheld. They believe that Jews, should be allowed to live in Israel. Israel should be a Muslim country under the caliphate, but Jews would be a protected minority, as it was, in the 9th, 10th, 11th century.
Wait, you did that yourself?
What is different, however, is that since the French Revolution, the world has moved to this idea that everyone has equal rights, right? Égalité, liberté, fraternité. Everyone, by the way, except women, because they specifically excluded women in that. All men are equal rights.
I didn't know what you were about to say. Oh my gosh.
Including some of these countries that have difficulty driving and things like that.
The comedy club kicked me out.
I actually have difficulty with my daughter driving too. But I think we're totally different reasons. But
offend you. I was the guy buying drinks down there. I was like, whoa,
Oh my gosh, was your ass up at the front? That's
So,
you?
I mean, the rest of the world, the Western world in particular, just could not handle this idea of a certain population receiving kind of like a group status
okay, what's
that is
up, dude? I
secondary.
totally remember
It
your
doesn't work
freaking
in
ass.
modern
Yeah, and
times.
then there was that guy when I kept on bringing the manager
Yes,
of the
thank you,
basketball team. That
Rabbi
one guy
Rothschild.
didn't like it.
The Christians had Dhimmi status for the same reasons as the Jews, because the Muslims recognize Christianity as a valid software, a valid operating system. In some cases, strangely, even Zoroastrians, which don't conform to the rules because they have a distinctly dualistic system. But, and also, one last example, in the Mughal Empire in India, you even have a reasonable amount of tolerance for Hindus, which is certainly not a monotheistic faith at all, with 30,000 known gods. And the reason for those latter two is primarily realpolitik. That the Muslims, when they conquered India, there's way too many Hindus for them to forcibly convert them or expel them. It just can't happen, so they have to have something like that. Notice with that. So to Zoroastrians,
Welcome.
when you come into Iraq and Iran, they have to deal with this population.
Yo, what's going on, Nolan? How you living? Nolan, can you hear me? What's up? How's your day going? Nolan, I hear you, but I don't hear you speaking. What's up? Nolan, can you hear me? I heard you just zip. Nolan, can you hear me? Oh, well.
conference and
Oh, cool. So it's kind of on the way.
yeah. Now once I knew I could catch you in Dallas, I was like, I'm definitely driving. It's a done deal.
Oh, cool. Well, you're so nice, Alan. I totally appreciate it. And yeah, I remember your ass. Yeah, that was kind of some rowdy people around you. So it's because you were feeding them drinks.
Yeah, and I was double fisting White Russians and Scotch that night. So.
Oh my gosh, Alan, I wish. I haven't had anything to drink in 4 years, but I swear, dude, whatever. If I can make it to 50, I think I'm gonna drink again. And I say beer. I think I wanted some Newcastles, but I think I also, Alan, won some White Russians. I used to love those things. But Alan, I got to learn how to just sip on them, dude. I would pound those things. I just got to sip on them. That's what I got to learn, or I just can't even drink. I don't know.
Well, truth be told, I'm the same way. I'm either all or nothing, and I don't drink very often, but that night it was a celebratory night, so.
Until they kicked your freaking ass out. So what'd you go do? That's horrible.
I called an Uber, went back to my hotel. It was literally right across the street, the nice Hilton in downtown, and woke up 5:30 and started driving, so.
Oh, my God.
Went to Talladega racetrack, got rained out there, then went home the next day.
Oh, that sounds good, except for the raining out part. Yeah, I've never been to a NASCAR race. I think that would be fun. I've heard people wear diapers sometimes so that they don't have to go to the bathroom.
Not my crowd. Maybe some, not my crowd.
Can't you bring in coolers and stuff? Or is it an old thing?
No, you can take all you want. No glass containers. I did back in my younger days. Took a handle of Scoresby Scotch, which is cheap in a plastic bottle.
Scoresby.
Yeah. A friend took Burness vodka, just a whole, gallon or whatever it is.
Oh, I love that. And would y'all just get wasted at the racetrack?
We used to. I don't drink it when I go to races anymore. I enjoy it myself. Maybe a gummy here or there type thing, but
Oh, cool. And you will be more alert if there ever turns into like a Final Destination scene. Remember that one Final Destination where at the freaking racetrack and the car goes into the stands, and you'd probably get to run better because if you're all wasted, you'd probably just immediately get hit by the debris flying. But maybe if you're only on some gummies, you'd be real alert.
I'll remember that. And listen, I just want to thank you for even letting my call in, man. I am going to join the club at the $40 a month rate to be able to do this more frequently and make you read something stupid at the end of the show. But sincere thank you for your comedy. It's just amazing, dude.
Yeah, Alan. Well, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. So sorry they kicked your ass out, because I think that was nice buying the people drinks, because I think drinks are kind of expensive at these comedy clubs.
Oh, I got a $112 tab on the second show, too. I was going to buy those guys drinks. I guess I did, but Anyway, whatever.
Oh my gosh! So wait, after you left, they still had a tab open on your ass, and it was $112.
Yeah, I was gonna buy those guys because I was by myself, so they seat you with some randos.
Yeah.
And I was gonna buy their drinks too to be nice, and I guess I did. But anyway, it's all good.
Wow.
I'll see you again next time. I'll buy a fucking ticket to both shows next time one night.
Well, sounds good. And then hopefully they don't kick your ass out, and you can say hello after one of them.
I'll save the drinking for the second show.
Yeah, that sounds good. And then maybe I can start drinking. Maybe we can meet up after, and then you can give me my first beer.
I want nothing to do with giving you your first beer. Nothing.
Well, thank you, Alan. That's nice of you to say. Yeah, because every now and again, people fuck with my ass. I do something like that. And they're like, "Oh yeah, let me give you a beer." I'm like, "What?"
Can't do that, man.
Well, thanks, Alan. Cool. Well, great to talk to you, sir.
Thank you, William. Keep it up, my brother.
Okay. Bye.
See ya.
And wonderful talking to Alan. And look who we got in Casey. We did the math, my friend. I was hoping you remember what I look like. I was hoping I remember what you look like. It's been a little bit of time. You've been very busy. It's been 5 weeks, my friend. Oh my gosh, and you wore the wolf shirt. One of my favorite shirts.
The wolf shirt.
This is like a Nickelodeon kid show song at the beginning, like Gullah Gullah Island, like there's a part of the song or something. I have to wear my wolf shirt. You're about to watch Ed, Ed and Eddie. I have to wear my little wolf shirt. And then they put the little stick guy. That'd be funny maybe if in that episode they put the stick guy character, put the wolf shirt on the stick guy. No way.
They say, send in your stick guy pictures to Nickelodeon at CartoonNetwork.com.
Please send them in, kids. If y'all are watching this shit, send in your pictures. The website's still active. What do you know, Grant? What do you know about HelloFresh? What do you know about this company?
HelloFresh? I've used them for a bit. They're great.
Oh my gosh, they're wonderful. And Grant, I don't think a lot of people know this. It happens to be my favorite dinner is a HelloFresh dinner. It happens to be my absolute favorite. And Grant, also people don't know this, but there's a major menu upgrade this summer.
Ooh, I didn't actually know that.
This summer, okay? HelloFresh has doubled its menu. And Grant, do you know what that means if they've doubled their menu? Do you know what they used to have?
Half of the options they're about to have.
Well, you got 100 options now, and Grant, I'm going to be honest, it's almost too many options.
I know, a little overwhelming.
Yeah, but it's a good thing. I mean, some people say it's a really good thing, and I think it's a really good thing too. But be careful. It could take a long time. I mean, that's 100 different options. That's a lot.
They do at least have categorization, so you can kind of drill down around what you like.
Oh yeah, so you want some mashed potatoes with something. Say you want
only mashed potatoes.
Only mashed potatoes. Yes, they do have really, really good mashed potatoes. Chicken. They have chicken. They have all kinds of stuff. And it's really healthy. And oh my gosh, I mean, it's so great. You get steak and seafood recipes delivered every week for no extra cost. What? There's 3 times more seafood on the menu now? What?
Wait, no extra cost on that either?
No extra cost. That is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, they have snap peas, stone fruit, corn on the cob. What? But yeah, it's very great product. Okay, makes dinner, lunch, what have you, so much easier. And the best way to cook just got better. Go to hellofresh.com/WMS10FM. That's a mouthful. WMS10FM now to get 10 free meals and a free item for life. For life, 1 per box with active subscription. Free meals applied as discount on first box. New subscribers only. Varies by plan. That's HelloFresh.com/WMS10FM to get 10 free meals and a free item for life. I use this, and you should too.
No, we bought the domain. We own the IP. Sorry, idiots, it lapsed.
Yeah, and every time we get a click, which I don't know if any of you people out there, that means basically when somebody goes on our website, we get 50 cents. So y'all just get on the website. Y'all just click it into your browser. We get 50 cents.
Dude, And it adds up so quickly. Oh, yeah, there were probably 2,000 people yesterday, so do the math on that. People need Grant, do the math on that. 2,000 clicks, we get 50 cents. You have time, Grant?
That's like $1,000, I think.
Yo, dude, it took us 10 years to get in the name for whatever. It took us 10 years, but it's like so sweet once you get through. It's like the crypto miners. We're pretty much like crypto miners for websites.
Well, once you break through, you go, I never have to work again.
I know. You just get the residuals, baby.
We're sitting back.
Chill.
Ooh, I'm getting that Ren and Stimpy money.
Damn. And that's a crazy one you got on that shit.
A lot of butt cheeks and stuff. Or was that, what was on with the cow, Grant? Cow and chicken?
Well, Ren and Stimpy had it.
Yeah,
Oh, you're talking about cow and chicken, though.
But cow and chicken also was kind of perverted. I thought about cow and chicken at first. That was like kind of a nasty one.
Well, I was like, we own the Java, right? We own the, like the source, quite literally the source code to cow and chicken. So, yep, last night I was tooling around with it, and I think you're going to be in for a big surprise when the new Mission Impossible comes out.
I want to think you're messing with me, but it's like, I know in my heart you're telling me the truth, so I can't wait. Yeah, and I think it's the last Mission Impossible movie, so everybody's going to go watch that one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to go out, I'll put it this way, it's going to go out with a real bang.
And Tom Cruise is doing all the stunts as always. That guy's crazy. He's getting older, he's getting up there, and he's still doing all these stunts.
Well, I think he's a stunt addict. Like, I've met freaks of all kinds, and he's one of the oldest guys still working in show business. What is he, 70?
Yeah, I think he's 70.
And he's still jumping on trampolines.
It's crazy. And yeah, trampolines, God. Were you allowed to do that when you were a little kid? Or were you ever around them as a little kid?
Okay, I'm happy you asked, because I've been meaning to address this. One of the few luxuries I had as a child, among many other luxuries, was a trampoline. And I learned how to do a double backflip.
Damn!
So, at once, I'm still in the air. And I can't even imagine, but I flew too close to the sun. So I do the double backflip. I only knew how to do it for like a week. Scrape my nose real bad. I'm out.
Were we talking like a scorpion situation where you hit your face on your legs going behind your head?
Yeah. And it left the unique injury that can only come to human skin from a trampoline.
And it's like a burn,
You know?
for sure.
So my whole nose, I almost lost the nose. Dr. Razmatazzi was my pediatrician. He said that.
And he is not obviously I'm not judging anybody, but with that last name, that sounds like an Armenian person. Was he Armenian?
No, he was he was a big Sublime fan, so he would do fire sticks. But he was like a white guy, I guess you would say.
Well, speaking of Sublime, somebody is releasing these concert things on YouTube and somebody else is taking them off, and I want to watch them because apparently there's a live version of Santeria.
Like old school Sublime?
Yes, that I don't think ever existed. It's some song. I think it's maybe that one that's never existed in a live concert. And some dumbasses in the comments saying, "Oh, I own the copyright. I'm taking it down." And he's taking it all down. And it's like, hold on, how does this? What do you mean you own the copyright to a Sublime? I just don't understand.
It's a random account saying that?
Yes, but then apparently I get on the subreddit, the Sublime subreddit, and people are talking about it. Yeah, it's some guy who does have these tapes and stuff, but I don't know. It's fucked up. He needs to release them.
Well, yeah, to release the Sublime cut. You can't hold that hostage. I want to see Sublime at their most raw. I want to see him living in a van with Lou Dog.
I know.
And it smelling like a Lou Dog in my house.
I know. And then he put his finger in his butt. I think that
was that part of it, Grant?
Is that in the uncut version? You got my ass.
This isn't Magic the Gathering. This is real life, Grant. Dude, get it together.
We're talking Sublime. I don't even know. By the way, I don't even know if I would see the new version with the sun.
I don't know. Maybe it's nice. Why don't you like it?
I don't know. I haven't even seen it. I've only heard one song. He sounds pretty good.
You know, it's funny you say that. I've only heard the one song, too. That's all I've heard.
It's like, I think it may be fun. I don't know. I'd still maybe go see that. But.
Well, I remember the first show I remember the first show they did with the sun, and the internet was like,
History is correcting itself. This is how Sublime was meant to be. Yeah, Rome's out now. Yeah. Everybody's talking shit about the poor Rome guy. He toured with him for like 20 years. I know. Like, good riddance. They hated him for some reason. Well, he sounded just like Bradley. It must be a weird job to take someone, I can't think of a different example of this, in a band, and you're hired just because you sound like the lead singer who died. Queen does it, I guess. Do they still do music stuff? Right, Grant? With Freddie Gibbs?
Yeah, can you push your windscreen down?
Windscreen?
The foam thing. Just push that down. No, Casey, just push that down. It's just making a little... There you go.
Yeah, that's all. You're going to have to roll a little higher for that. It costs a little more mana than you're ready for.
I'm not talking to you guys anymore. I'm just going to be...
Well, gee, I'm just ripping you. I haven't been here for Christ's sake.
I know. All right. You can rip.
And look, you got a new camera. Look at that white camera. You see it, just the camera right there. Yeah, they got a new white camera. Wow, bragging my ass about that. That's like one of the rare ones, Grant. They only made 50. Yeah, they only made 50, and they're getting 10 of them here. Wow, did you win that in like an auction, or?
It's like a 4th edition, revised edition Magic card kind of thing, like a Shion Dragon.
Oh,
if you know your Magic Gathering.
Did you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh? No, it was a little. With the age thing. I wanted to like Harry Potter. It was like a little too old or something. Even though I had a couple friends who liked it. Never got into Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm familiar. Did you like Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, what Grant was blabbing about. I'm pretty sure he was speaking a different freaking language. I felt like he was doing an incantation. I sure hope not. I don't need any kind of bad energy like that right now. Neither do I. Have all kinds of stuff going on. I told William I got a rash on my thighs. And it got better, luckily, with the medicine. I went and saw a doctor. It was called a dermatologist. I'm one of the first patients of my kind. So you hearing this, Grant? You listening? Barely. Barely? What? You can't hear me, but I can hear me good. I can hear you. Oh my god. So, anyways.
Don't do that.
But they sat me down, they said, son, you got 2 options. You lose the thighs, as in they cut the thighs off, not the legs. The thighs. Or you lose the legs. I said, well, take the thighs. Yeah. And they said, okay, we just wanted to see what kind of man you were. You're going to be totally fine. What do you mean? Because they told you to take your pants down or something? It was like a test. Yeah. Oh, that's awkward. It was like kind of like hazing. And then, so I said, the thighs, right? And then the lights came on and everyone came in and all clapping. And what a relief. I know. Thank God you're not going to cut my thighs off. I know. Wait, what were they going to do? Just, literally cut a big chunk out. Yeah, so they had one of those turkey carvers. And he said, it was, in hindsight, I should have known it was like a prank. Yeah. And he was like, we got to take him quick because the infection's going to spread. You know? And he like presses the button and makes that scary noise. Yeah. I said, okay. I said, if this is what God wants, isn't God hands down? Isn't God hands down? Yeah. And I noticed a little movement. And they went, party season. And everybody popped out. And they went, congratulations. That's good. That's like my fantasy for my best birthday party ever that I never had. I always wanted to have like a surprise party where like I walk in, somebody's walking in the front door with me, kind of getting my attention, and then I see everyone, and then I see somebody like behind a curtain, and I'm like, wait, it's my birthday. Who's that? Hold on, wait, it's a party for me. But it never happened, and that's fine, Casey, because sometimes I don't know. That's life, dude. Here's the thing. You're what? 38. You're 31. 38. Okay. Let's say, Grant, what are you thinking? Tell me to stop if you think I'm wrong, Grant. Okay. Tell me when to stop, actually. So here's William. Seriously, Grant, tell me what it's not. It's not a freaking joke.
All right, you should probably cut it out right now.
Well, this is where William is now, right? 38. Tell me when to stop for how old he's going to be. Jesus Christ, dude. You're going to be over 110 years old, it seems like, according to Grant. So the technology, so why do you think that, Grant? Because most people don't live that long. What do you think that just the technology's going to get better? Yeah, just sheer good luck? Or
I think so.
or just sheer good luck. Like I never slip and fall, or I never I never get food poisoning again. Just stuff like that.
Good genes. A good pair of jeans.
Levi's.
Yeah.
I need some good jeans.
You and me both pounced on that riff. I was like, wow.
And it's been like Casey. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. Still got it.
We still got. Well, it's like riding your bike. As soon as I walked in, I went, I'm about to bust a gut. This motherfucker. I'm about to bust a gut in this motherfucker. I started looking around. I started kicking some tires. Because you'll see in the footage, I was kind of shaking the camera. I went, God, that's how I remember it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, buddy. Then I checked under the table, sure enough. Still my signature carved into it, KC plus GG.
And did you see my little piece of bubble gum I put up there one time?
Yes, I did. And it looked like your gums have been bleeding, maybe.
I know. Well,
got red.
It's these Zins. It's the Zins.
Do you still do them despite the blood?
Yeah, dude. Why not?
Keep going. Keep going.
I've gotta stop doing it at some point, dude. I don't know. It's not good, Casey.
I guess.
I don't know. It's probably. I don't know. It's not. It's something on. It's on my mind.
Well, I think you do too many.
Because what do I need to? You do doubles. Less?
Don't you do doubles?
No.
Oh, I thought you did dubs.
At one point in time, I did the 2 6s, which that was way too much. And then after the Gators lost to Florida State, I finally looked at my gum because I was in such a horrible mood. I was like, oh, shit.
What else is wrong with me?
Yeah, the Gators lost. What the fuck? Let's see other problems I've got right now.
You start taking a moral inventory. You go, you know what? I'm going to look at that ingrown toenail. Fuck, I should have went to the doctor. That's infected.
I know. Well, it's a work in progress, dude. That's what I'm calling it. It's a work in progress.
We are all exactly where we're supposed to be, except for those of us who still have a little more work to do.
I know. And some people just have a little more work, and that's okay.
It's okay. And here's the thing about heaven needing a couple angels. They're full right now. You're not going to die anytime soon, we promise.
Yeah, because that's, again, I think it's like 1 in, 1 out kind of deal, and heaven's filled with angels right now.
Basically, from the intel, I have been sort of, well, they call it transdermal location, and it's when you're, it's from deep meditation, but I've been able to visit just glimpses. I'll get a glimpse of it, and it's basically like the line of like Studio 54. It's like, if you know,
it's fun. So that's fun.
Yeah, for sure. Like Mick Jagger's wife is there, and like, kind of like people you're like, oh, it's like I wish Mick was here, but his wife's like, that's cool, I guess.
That scares me so bad, Casey, because it's like I'm so embarrassed to even say this. I'm worried I wouldn't even recognize her ass, dude. And then it's like, she's probably gonna be like, who's this new person? Like,
yeah, there's like 4 people. there's 4 people in the Heaven nightclub.
Yeah.
You go, oh no. I'm one of 5 people to go to heaven.
Yeah, and I don't really know these other people. These other people have to spend a lot of time with.
It's like, it's you, it's Richard Jewell, who got wrongly accused of the Centennial bombing.
Yes.
And then it's probably Eddie Guerrero, the wrestler. Then Ozzy Osbourne, he's back.
Ozzy?
He's a new one.
He's a new one. When the Lord saw him. Wait, what am I doing here? Yeah, what do you think? I bet Ozzy, he could have had a relationship with God.
I think so. Well, I
don't know.
I think here's the thing about God. If he makes jokers like us, he's got to have us on the hammer.
He must, Casey. He must. I agree.
He simply must. Well, Black Sabbath, it was kind of satirical. I listened to a book about it, and they didn't, really worship the devil, but they did do a lot of coke. So they were like,
and didn't he bite a bird's head off one time?
He bit a dove's head off and a bat's head off.
Yeah,
separate day. That would have been a big day if it was one for breakfast, one for lunch.
What am I gonna do for dinner? Yeah. Maybe a hot dog.
Yeah, maybe something normal.
Yeah. Yeah, after 2, maybe you can't have more than 2 just really weird meals in a day.
Especially because he's not like Ozzy's taking the time to take the little hairs off the bat or take the...
Yeah, I want to die thinking about that. That grosses me out to the max.
Here's the thing about... I live my life so steady, Grant. I'm right down the middle.
I'm not maxing anything. I'm not joke maxing. I'm not ice bathing. I'm eating Flintstones.
Not maxing up the credit card.
Hell no. My credit is perfect.
Woo! What do you have, Experian now?
I got Rocket money. So wait, you've been reading ads?
Yeah, a couple times. Yeah, we did freaking. Yeah, you missed now two. The first one was, what was the one last week?
It was BetterHelp.
BetterHelp.
That is okay. So that's pretty cool because that's one that I need again because I'm in a little bit sad sometimes.
So BetterHelp could be wonderful. And then today was, what was today?
HelloFresh.
HelloFresh.
Those delicious meals.
I know. Maybe they'll do that again.
That would be good. Well, I'm on the road, so I imagine they would send it. Then it's just turkey rotting in my hallway for a month and a half.
That would be cool if they could deliver it to hotel rooms and stuff. Maybe they could.
Take it to Cincinnati, but then how would you cook it? There's, you got to think about the kitchenette.
I know. And a lot of these places don't have anything. And I mean, if you're in Las Vegas, the rooms don't even have a freaking pasta pizza, dude. I mean, Vegas is going downhill.
No, if you're anywhere but Old Vegas, like Grant, let me ask you this. If you see a couple of guys like us, you think we're a couple of Caesar's Palace guys, or you think we're a couple of MGM freaks?
Yeah, what do you think when we're walking off the plane and you're watching everybody walking off the plane at the Vegas airport? Where are we going?
I hate to say it, but I would say MGM.
Come on, man. And you already know that's the score, my man. We love going there. We love playing high-stakes craps.
I just love that the building's green.
Dude,
I love that green building.
You get lost in it, and you start thinking, is it Christmas already? Because it's green.
And when it's so dark in those hallways, it's like, what time is it?
Where?
Get me out of this fucking hallway, bitch.
Yeah, whenever me and William go to the casino, we normally divide and conquer. So we'll split the room in half, right? Because we don't want to step on each other's toes.
You start even with the room?
Oh my gosh, Casey, you know what I started doing? You should do it. I think the last one is coming up, but Nadav, he has, Nadav guy, he has that poker thing, dude.
Maybe. There's been rumblings.
Look, it's been so fun, Casey. Last time I was going into my last thing, I was down $200, and then I won 500, so now I'm up 300, so now I can play one last time, and even if I lose everything, I was even.
That's a lot of money. You guys are playing big.
$300. Yeah, it's a hilarious podcast. You have to pay $300.
I had a buddy, I won't say who it is, but he texted me, and he was like, yo, dude, will you buy me in so I can do the podcast?
What? I'm not your dad.
Why would I buy you in to do a poker podcast?
You're kidding.
Was it $500?
Was somebody there? Like
he was already there? No. I would have been like, freaking get your life together, nut job, because I'm actually coming over to kick your ass.
Yeah. Get ready for an ass beating, dumbass.
I would say, here, I actually got something for you. Open the door.
Wait.
And I'd say, don't touch him. He brought this upon himself.
And then everybody's like, just has their hands up, like, what the fuck? Who is this guy?
I take his car keys and I go, I'm hang on.
Bitch.
Yeah. So he ain't driving no more.
Yeah, unless you got a spare somewhere, dumbass.
Yeah. And then I got your Uber app canceled. I said something bad on there, and it as you, so you look like a piece of shit.
Yeah, and they kick your ass off so easy on that app. That's what I don't like about Lyft and Uber. I mean, they kicking your ass off. You gotta make all these fake accounts. It's like this nightmare.
Well, it's like you get caught. Uber, they'll catch you in a lie, right? When your story gets too complicated, they'll like double back like a good detective, and they go, wait, I thought you didn't take a ride yesterday morning. And you go, huh?
Yeah, wait.
They got you. They caught you in a lie, and they're going to come. Frankly, they'll kick your ass, too. They beat the hell out of my buddy Brian.
Really? Is that what happened to Brian?
Ben, yeah.
I saw he had those two black eyes. Yeah, no, I mean, when I got in a literal car crash in an Uber, and I'm communicating with them, yeah, they pull the same shit. They're like, okay, so you claim you're going to the airport at 12:40 p.m. on this date. Is that correct? I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. And then they're like, well, when I look at your app, it actually weren't there at that time. I'm like, I'm not lying that I just got in this car crash with one of your drivers, okay? What's going on? Why are y'all putting me through the ringer right now?
Well, it's victim blaming, right? Like, Which is not the term victim shaming, I think it's the term, but Gigi said I could mess with like making my own.
Well, it sounds about right, because I was the victim in that situation.
Well, it's the same concept. They're going, oh, are you sure you were in the car?
I know, it's like, wait, what am I fucking going nuts right now?
Well, they're gaslighting you. They're trying to see if, well, maybe they'll luck out. Like, this is the company's position. Hey, maybe we'll luck out. This dude's like fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll lock you up. They'll 5150 you.
And then you're just trapped somewhere and you can't get out. And it's like fucking Bram Stoker's Dracula. Remember that guy stuck in that padded cell with that long... He has that weird outfit on.
The guy in the padded cell?
You remember that?
You talk about Count Orlok?
Yeah, was he Count Orlok in the padded cell? Grant, help us, man.
I'm looking it up.
Yeah, I hear his tippy tappy's going. He's hard at work. He's either riding on the road or he's
writing his book and while he helps us.
Grant's on fucking Dexedrine, dude. He's on old school diet pills, just writing.
Damn. I thought you looked a little more slim, Grant. You're probably not eating shit all day, right?
Is it Tom Waits?
Boy, what are you getting at?
Huh?
Wait, is what Tom Waits?
That's
the guy in the padded
Is
cell.
this the same?
That's him?
Oh, that is Tom Waits.
What are you talking about?
I feel stupid. Never mind.
It is Tom Waits. He was the guy in the padded cell.
Sure enough. You know what they used to call me, Grant, at military school? You want to guess?
Tom Waits?
They used to call me the man in the iron mask.
Whoa. What did they make your fucking ass like walk around in a mask or something?
So they had their own unique system of punishment that was designed to both publicly shame and internally euthanize. So sort of euthanize your emotions while publicly breaking down the social structure. So yeah, if you said a cuss word or kicked a football or like anything fun, like yeah, we're like playing the hallway, like playing tag or something, you'd have to wear this spike mask and it hurt and you couldn't blink basically. God. So they would tape needles right here. And so if you blinked, it would kind of poke, so you're kind of stuck. Like a
How do you sleep in that thing?
That's what a lot of people have asked me, and the answer is you don't sleep too well. You don't get 8 hours. That's for sure.
God. Well, I hate that. I'm so sorry that happened. I mean, that sounds great. Like, I've heard of corporal punishment, but I mean, that's like medieval punishment or something. That's like insane.
Well, because I'm not afraid to speak up for myself. Around the second or third time, I started going, you guys can't do this. And I said, oh, we can. We've been around for a long time.
God, that's horrible, dude. That's like so scary. How do you even keep moving forward after shit like that?
You just, I try to make light of it, right? Like I go on podcasts and I try to be funny and I try to keep my friends close. Like I keep my inner circle close, right? But
for sure.
Sometimes it creeps in.
I know. Well,
the darkness.
And this is where BetterHelp can help. Sometimes BetterHelp can totally help. Maybe sometimes it depends on the situation. Like a situation like that, though, it's like crazy.
Well, that's what they said. BetterHelp. They said, look, we love helping. It's quite literally all we do. You should probably see, like, maybe you should go live somewhere and see something. They said I should go live at, like, the state hospital or whatever.
And see, that's the last thing you probably want to hear from a person trying to help your ass. And they're like, okay, you're a lost cause. So sorry. Just check yourself in. There's no hope at all.
They said, well, I started checking my damn watch. I go, we've been in here for 5 months.
Yeah, you're already?
You're already at breakdown. Well, they call it a 5150. And Grant, it's nothing to be scared of, right?
Right, Grant?
Hey, 5150?
Yeah.
No.
Baker-act.
Yeah.
So,
that's correct. Oh, Baker-act. Baccarat?
I was getting to that because I went to a really cool one where you can gamble in the padded cell.
Oh my gosh.
You can play Baccarat, you can play pig slots, they have Huff and Puff.
We love Huff and Puff.
Blow the house down, make me rich.
Oh my gosh, yeah, what is it? The wolf comes, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
like blowing stuff.
Well, you and me always had bad luck when we would play the pig one, but since then, I have come to grow as a gambler, and I've lost so much more money since then. So,
are you still gambling some? If you're in a place that if there's a casino?
I haven't been in 2 months.
Oh, damn.
How about that? So that's a pretty good amount of time. I know. Wait, what do you mean? Because Casey, whenever I was with your ass, literally every time, and we were gambling together, you were always very lucky. So are you telling me that the luck ran out in regards to gambling? Yes. So here's what's funny, and this is my own. Well, I mean, you always had like crazy. Dude, it was luck, and I remember it would make you kind of feel bad because I could see it in your eyes that you thought you weren't winning because you were a bad guy, and I would go, it's not who's best and who's nicest. It's just like, it's kind of weird gambling with somebody playing slot machines, and the person you're with just continues to win. I could not stop winning, and I'm not even kidding. I would put $1 in, and it was like, congratulations, $81. Holy shit. But, okay, so when I was in Australia, they said I was losing money. I started losing money at like record speed. And I told this chap, I said, I'm having a tough night at the pokies.
And that's what Australian people call the machines over there.
Yeah, the pokies, they call it having a slap at the pokie.
God, Australian people are so fun with their saying.
I know.
I wish American people could be a little more like that. That's so much more whimsical, mystical, kind of better than, let's go slot machine.
You guys want to go slot machines? I know a gas station has one in the back, but it doesn't pay cash.
Yeah, it's like that's what you get in America, but over there you're getting...
Well, all the bars have like legit, like Huff and Puff, like real slots, and it's a real cool culture. Anyways, I was losing money, and this is the first time. I'm coming off being with you. I didn't gamble really last year on the road, and I go... I'm so excited. It's going to be such a fun night. I'm losing so much money. I'm losing money. And this guy pulled me aside and he said, listen, mate, you can be lucky in life and you can be lucky in gambling. You seem like you're lucky in life. And I said, that's such a good way.
So it's one or the other?
Yeah, one or the other. Can't have both. So what changed is now I'm on my own tour, and the headliner, he don't want no money. The features want.
It's just the way the world works. You had figured it out, so you're not going to go chasing that anymore because he's right. Yes,
I know, but I still do chase it. But I only do like maybe $200.
We'll never play the dot. Do you like cards? See, I've had the funnest time playing cards, dude. I've had the most fun playing.
Okay, well, is it just poker?
Yeah, it's the Texas Hold'em or whatever.
Okay, well, I think I would do it I would probably, honestly, I'm a bit of a cut up. Like, I'd probably be somebody like Uncle Laser who's being, like, funny as hell, but also, like, down to earth.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Dude, Casey, you'd be great at it. And just watch. All I've been doing is watching World Series of Poker. I have that.
But you got the itch. You really like it now?
I have been watching it on TV. I have been recording on my YouTube TV, so now I watch it every now and again. It's a little, but then it gets kind of boring, so then I turn it off. But I can watch it for like 30 minutes just to get a general idea of what the people are playing with. That's all I'm looking at. I'm like, okay, now I feel like I have a little better idea. I used to, if I had like a king and a 3 or something, I would play because I had a king. But now it's like, maybe you don't play that.
Oh, so you're saying like the hands?
Yeah, just literally
we're good. You can put the laser picture down.
Yeah, thanks, Grant. Did you hear that? That was on Casey's police radio.
Yeah, that was on the talkie. Actually, Grant, I was going to take a picture of it. Forget it. That was my personal one. So that's, if I need to get right to G, you have one too. Yep, I think you forgot it. But if I need Motorola.
And you can do the noise. You can click the sign and make that noise. Yeah, sure.
Well, it goes, hello, Moto.
You remember that? Dude, I bust a gut every debris. Dude, it'll make me bust a gut when I'm about to take a nap or something. I hear that and I just start laughing. I'm like, what the fuck is Casey about to fucking say on this goddamn thing?
And I'll go, hey, William, it's almost 4:30. And he goes, shut up.
Dude, I'm trying to sleep over here, man.
Erica's like, William, it's freaking 11 o'clock. Go to bed already. Turn your beeper off.
Yeah, and I'm like, shut up, bitch. Can you go there? I'm Motorola.
I'm going to go talk to him on the porch for a while.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? Are you looking at the moon? It's huge tonight.
I know. It was so pretty recently. It was very big recently.
What was the date? I'm trying to see if it aligns to something bad happening in my life.
What is the date of today, Grant?
Today's the 19th.
19th. So I'm going to guess this was
Doing Rain Man math. That's why we're so good at the MGM Grand.
I'm gonna say maybe it was the 14th. Is that what it was? I'm guessing. Is that when their full moon was 5 days ago, Grant?
Let me check the moon chart.
Yeah, please.
So go ahead and check that. And while you're at it, Grant, go ahead and pull up.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull up. Is the luckiest guy ever? Was that from money or from success?
Yeah.
Google that so I can get like a tangible idea of if that guy was right. I guess.
Well, Casey,
It says success.
I think he could be. Yeah, dude. Just have a little fun. Maybe play the card game some. Dude, it's a crazy place over there, Casey. And also, by the way, there's a place next door that I'm scared to walk into. Really? And it looks like that has slot machines.
Okay, well that more piques my attention. Places where, even in Texas, you're in there, you're having a slap, right? And so he walks up, he just slides an ashtray, and he goes, "You good, man? You can smoke with nobody in here."
That's pretty cool, especially in Texas, because nobody can't smoke in these places.
Well, all the little slot places are all fronts for the CARTEL. And not which one, I'm not saying which one. No, I mean, no offense. And actually, I was just kidding. No, they're not.
Yeah, we're kidding over here. Seriously, we kid about decent amount of stuff. We're kidding about this.
Bunch of comedians here, huh?
I was just joking, and I didn't mean anything by it. Those are good places, and I should say,
Just stop talking about it. It's making me nervous even talking about it a little bit. Just even mentioning it at all is making me a little nervous. Like my hands are getting sweaty.
well, if I could say one parting word about it, that if it was up to me, there'd be one in every HEB. So you guys are doing great.
And that's a really nice thing Casey just said, too.
Sure.
It's like super nice.
Well, HEB, what is HEB for us? Okay, good question. HEB for us is like basically like a water park.
Yeah, I get my tortillas.
Yeah. Dude, I lit an HEB candle last night that was warm tortilla with smell. And I kept forgetting, because it was pretty small, and I kept forgetting that I lit it. So I'd go to a different room and I would go, damn, this was kind of good. And I kept thinking someone in my own home was making tortillas.
So you would totally highly recommend the candle because it's really good tortillas.
Well, I would recommend the candle if you have the type of mental faculties to separate the art from the artist and go, this is just a candle. Nobody's making tortillas.
Yeah, nobody's making. So if I get hungry later, I just got to remember I need to make or get food because nobody's here making it for me, even though it smells like somebody's making food right now.
Well, I kept thinking there was an abuela in my kitchen. And if you know one thing about me, I want to be an abuela so bad.
And for those who don't know, an abuela is a
Spanish grandmother.
Yes, grandmother.
Or grandfather. Those are called abuela twos.
It's both. Yeah, I knew some words in Spanish, depending on the last letter or whatever, it was like male or female. So, but abuelo is male or female.
Yes.
Grandma or grandpa.
Yes, it's not, like different languages, it's hard to understand the sort of colloquialisms, right, of the verbiage and the syntax and the root words, right? But it basically means to give, or to give wheat. So
it's so sweet to me. Tortillas, probably.
Yeah. So your grandparent wouldn't necessarily, it doesn't matter which one you're talking about the ones who make you wheat stuff.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, that's cool. I had no idea, even a background. I didn't even know if it was the grandma or grandpa. That's where I was lost at the very beginning. I didn't even know. And that looks like a grandmother and a grandfather.
Yeah, Grant, what did you Google to find that? Is that your grandparents?
I did HEB grandparents.
Because that looks like a picture you took on your phone.
My parents? That's a weird kind of picture almost.
That's my abuelitos.
Well, that's Grant when the grandma refused to wear a mask, and Grant goes, I'm filming you to put it on.
This is on record.
Shut up. Oh, get lost, kid. Tell me something when you've lived into the 40s. I hate it when some old person says something like that. It's like, I might need to fucking make it 40 years. What are you talking about, dumbass?
How about I give you 40 spankings for all the years on your old ass life right now?
Yeah, lean over, bitch. I'm about to spank your ass.
Show me those bare cheeks, stink boy.
Yup. Take the jeans off.
Yes, bare butt cheek, HEB produce aisle.
Yup, that's where it goes down sometimes. So it was buttered tortilla, that's the flavor.
Yeah, and I guess I bought it as like maybe a gag. Because I mean, I like the smell of tortillas. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. Like, I'm a bleeding heart. I wear it on my sleeve. But
do you like fajitas? Me too, and it's such a performance. It's like so fun if you're at the restaurant, you get them because it's like it takes the guy and it takes him a couple times to bring in all your shit, and it's like stuff sizzling,
and then it's always right in the middle of like a story because it takes a while, and so you start telling a story to your guests that you're eating with, and then you go, we're gonna have to hold that thought. Here comes trouble.
Yes. It's just sizzling and smoking, and God, I make them in my place, but I think it smoked the place out.
Well, that would be, I could see that being a situation where now you have like 4 pans that you're heating up at the same time, and then you could just blow the place up. Propane tank accident,
which is a giant explosion for anybody that doesn't know, or at least maybe that's what natural gas. You know what happens when the houses are just gone?
Water heaters, I think, will do it too. And then, Grant, what was it where that team got stuck in the mountains? They had to eat each other for food alive. So those people, that was the water heater of the plane that made that happen.
They made the plane crash.
The Andes Mountains cannibal case.
Oh man! And you're with your soccer team,
and you go, "Come on, this is our midfielder. I don't want to eat him."
I know. It'd be better if it's strangers, probably not just a soccer team you were on.
Well, dude, could you imagine? You're the one guy who is on standby. You get on the flight. Everyone else is the rugby team or whatever. And they're looking at you just licking their chops.
Yeah, they see you and see a big, like, fucking turkey.
Yeah. And you start going, have I ever told you how I've given over $10,000 to charities? You start, like, making up stuff.
Yeah. They're just staring at your ass. Yeah.
Fork and knife.
Drooling. God, yeah, just seeing you and you look like a big old turkey leg or something. Just like a yummy, they bowl of mashed potatoes, and they're like, okay, we're gonna eat this fucking dude.
I go, hey, that's not a bowl of peas, that's my arm, you freak.
I know.
He goes, I'm sorry, man. I'm so out of it.
I know. And then they're gonna get your ass when you're sleeping or something. Like, that'd be a bad spot to be in.
Well, for sure, you don't have a friend in the world when your back is against the wall. Because rugby's more than friends, it's brothers, right? It's a brotherhood,
for sure.
And if you're alone, like, I don't have shit like that. But rugby, God, what if it was
a close team?
What if it was 2 teams that got stuck and they had to kind of out-eat each other? Like,
they would turn into a whole nother, like, war. Yeah, it'd be like a war. Because it'd be one side versus the other, for sure.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. And if you cross that picket line, if you ever escape, you're off the team for sure.
Oh, yeah, you would never be allowed on the team if you end up going to the other side in this situation. Yeah, they're never letting your ass back, even if you really want to, and you were a pretty good player.
And you were like a pretty good friend, but Benedict Arnold was a good guy too until he betrayed the United States of freaking A.
I know. And then somebody help the English people?
Grant, pull up Benedict Arnold naked.
Yeah.
He was so.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
I don't like what came up there.
Is there fan fiction for Benedict Arnold?
That isn't like a cartoon or a real person you're looking at right now.
It's like the 4th image is a dude peeing in his mouth.
Oh God, will you text me that? That's so funny.
No thanks.
Yeah, that sounds funny. Can you text me?
Oh man,
in his mouth.
I have no idea why.
Is that what they? You know how an Arnold Palmer is a sweet tea and lemonade, right?
Yeah.
The Benedict Arnold is when some dude at the quick stop just pisses in your mouth. Then he drops a Ricola in there.
That's a Benedict Arnold. Yuck. I never want
does feel like a betrayal.
Yeah, well, it's gotta be a close friend, I guess. Yeah. Hey guys, I know you guys were, we had talked about going to Chili's for my birthday. I'm turning 31, I'm excited, but I'm actually was wondering if one of you guys could give me the Benedict Arnold this year. And you hope they say yes. You just hope somebody says yes. And then you start looking and it's like Miles Johnson left the group chat. Fuzzy Kilji left the group chat. People leaving. You're like, so maybe we are just going to have some dinner, you know? You start pulling back. Yeah, and then they start popping back in. Yeah. Miles Johnson has rejoined the group. Damn. Who told us? Miles, you can come back. We're just going to feed us now. He loves fajitas. Wait, and Grant, hold on, and I did, but you want to talk to a couple of people? Do you got a Goshi?
Oh, yeah. I have to leave here in like 5 minutes. You want one call?
Yeah, one call. Okay. I need to talk to some MFers, please.
Are you guys able to see? Do you want to pick someone?
Oh. Just, well, hold on. Give me 10 seconds. Dude, can you see a one? That's small as an Easter egg on Arbor Day. That's smaller than the rotten egg at the steak factory.
Alright.
Whoa.
Here, I'll just grab one.
Do one we've never talked to.
Alright, this one looks, I don't like this thing.
I swear, if it's somebody that we couldn't see, if we just offended somebody, we couldn't see what those names were.
Yeah,
by the way, I couldn't read it. I recognize this. No.
Let's see if this person pops on.
Well, they've been waiting quite a while. If they're being a little patient, little stinker. Maybe they had to go to the bathroom.
It might have been a very patient stinker.
Can you imagine one or both of your heroes is ready to talk to you, and then you go to take a big old dump, and then you blow it? Yeah, and then you fucking totally blow it. There's no take backs.
Well, I'm gonna try another person here real quick.
You blew it, my boy. Sorry, my boy. That's funny when people say that.
Let me see.
What's up, fellas? Whoa, what is up? Rock and roll.
Oh my god.
How's it going, dude?
I can't believe this right now. Wait, holy shit.
Getting a little bit of feedback.
We're in hog heaven too, Matt. We like you. Yeah, dude.
Oh my god. Guys, I've been watching you for so long.
Love it. Love to hear. What are you doing? Where are you, in Arizona, or you just got the Sedona hat?
Here, wait, I'll show you. Try to guess where I'm at.
Oh, okay. Because he probably remembers when I guessed Indianapolis, right? I was about to say, yeah. What was that, Indianapolis? You fucking guessed. I nailed it. I'm a clairvoyant. Are you in Massachusetts?
Close.
Oh, okay. I was about to be way off. So good to know. But that probably doesn't even help. We're in the region. Rhode Island? Below. Let's see. What's below Rhode Island? Geography. I'm trying to picture the map of America in my brain right now. Well, I'll sing the song, right? Yeah, sing your state song. Yeah.
State song. This one's for you. This one's for me. All of us together. Let's be happy here.
Joni Mitchell. Wow. Oh my gosh, that is a great state song. I'm impressed you knew your state song. I wouldn't necessarily know Tennessee's, I don't think. I know Georgia. Well, Georgia's Georgia on my mind. Georgia? Oh, yeah, that's a good Georgia one.
I know I might have given it away with that song, and I apologize, but...
You actually didn't, Matt. Yeah, hold on. Here's the fun part. New Jersey. To the right of New Jersey.
To the left of New Jersey.
Are you trying not to make too much noise? That's to the left. Pennsylvania.
Yep.
He's in PA. PA. I knew it.
Oh my god.
The house is like that? Okay, but I was in the right area. Boston and Philly. Very similar house structure.
I just went on my honeymoon, and that's why I have the Sedona hat on. Never been out west.
Oh, nice.
I loved it.
Yeah, it's cool out in the desert. It looks cool out there.
I never heard of javelinas before. I never knew that javelinas were a thing, and they were like, "Oh, be careful when you're taking the trash out because of the javelinas."
What is that? Is that like a Wendigo?
like a, well, I watched the video. They're kind of like a wild pig, but the video's never not like a wild pig. So just picture like a little wild pig with like little horns. Yep, there it is.
They have horns? That was cute.
I think some of them have horns.
Oh my
you don't want to mess with their kids, because if you mess with their kids, they'll squeal and they'll get you.
Oh, that's me too. Me too. I'm fiercely loyal. Wait, Matt. So how was the honeymoon? Were you and your lady getting it on? Isn't that what people do on the honeymoon? Yeah. You had Sedona rocket.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. That's exciting.
Well, we actually had to split an Airbnb. It was split down the middle, so.
Oh, that sucks. Wait, what do you mean? You and like another family, or you and your wife split it, or what do you mean? Is it like the breakup situation with Jennifer Aniston?
Very similar to that, yes. But I think what the situation was I think there's a lot of tourism out there, so people are just buying up property and literally just splitting places down in half and having somebody rent one side out and then the other side out.
And then what? So you couldn't F too loud? Yeah, so you had to keep it kind of quiet or something?
Well, they also said not to do it too loud for the javelinas outside.
Because the pigs will try to get in.
It kind of mimics like the child's call, so you know.
Oh my gosh. That's kind of hot almost or something. That you have to keep it a little quiet or the pigs are going to come get you. That's hot as fuck. Yeah, the pigs are going to come watch you if you're too loud. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. I don't think I'd ever be able to do that. I would like, in my fantasy world, I'd like to think I could, somebody would be real loud or something, but deep down I know that's probably not the case. What, you're saying you couldn't rock someone's world is what you're saying? Yeah, I don't have the confidence right now, dude. I don't even want to talk about that. But you don't have the confidence. I've been telling you, I'm not saying it on the podcast, but look, you seem like a confident guy. You're 37 already. 38. Dude, you're 38 this month. Don't you think William could just wreck some shit? Like just
I don't think you realize how attractive you are inside and out. And this is coming from
Matt, stop it. I don't even know this guy. I didn't even tell him. I swear to God, I've never met him. Yeah, did you pay Matt to call him and say this shit? Well, I was his hostess on his honeymoon, and he's a good guy. And so I kind of, I was doing gigs that weekend. I couldn't. Sedona, did you know they have portals there? Is that why you went there? You're trying to get a quartz portal with like crystals and stuff? Yeah, I think they have crystals and all kinds of stuff. UFOs.
Crystals are big there. Crystals are big. I looked into a place called the Bradshaw Ranch. Which I never heard about it, but if you want to go down a little rabbit hole, look up the Bradshaw Ranch.
Well, that's a good one. It's like Skinwalker Ranch, right, where they have paranormal stuff. You can't sneak one past me, but some people you can. Scary. So what? It's like evil. Is it like evil stuff?
Well, go ahead. No, you're good. You go. So apparently, from my little research that I did, there's good vortexes out there in the desert, but there's also some bad vortexes out there with paranormal activity. So.
Oh, Grant just put on the screen that he's got to go get a crunch wrap. Yeah, he's got to pick up his kids. Well, Matt, congratulations on getting married. So exciting. Glad you had a fun time, dude.
I love you guys so much. Thank you so much.
I love you. Yeah, I love you, dude. Thanks for calling in. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. Take care, guys. Bye. Bye. See you, Matt. That's so weird. My voice. Grant, can we edit out what just happened? What happened?
No, that's natural.
And then we gotta thank Nolan Void, Opalonia, Papa Coon, Patrick Casey, Poopsicle Butt, Robert Bushel, Ruby Jewel Sparkles, Shinnekai from the Big Island, Sarak, Sean King, Bard, Shiva, Skin Bomb, Gaming Critter, The Wizard, Vanderweed, Vicious, McFisty, White Magic, William and Casey the Cats, William, Kieran, William Ramsey, Worm Tribe Show on YouTube, Choose Your Adventure, Zombie Warlock, a Team Mati Subleski. Yikes, that was hard. Anthony Woodbush Markets and Ashley Belfield, Aslan, A Freezer, Soup Bomb, I'm loving it. Big, Ben Ashley, Gregor Rokin is my dad, Daniel Hunter, Danger Fox, Destiny A4, Devin Swin, Dingleberry Harry, Dova King, Dr. P. Dugan, Eli Slugworth, Goldie Bay Star, Grant's Nightmare, Julia Tamios, LOL, I love Big Macs, Jess, Jethro Tall, Joe Gods,
John Shaw, Justin Threckle, Captain Chaos, Kyle Heath, Larry, Lawyer Joe, Loop, Mr. Alex, Nissan Pappy, Nolan Boyd, Opalonia.
Am I the only one, Grant, this is the last thing I'll say. I don't get to do the podcast for a couple weeks. Suddenly, the mercenaries doubled in size. Everybody starts going, oh, thank God the freak's gone.
Yeah, mercenaries doubled in size, but I told them we need Casey back, and so they're dealing with it. They're also with the child soldiers. They had your back. The child soldiers totally had your
Well, dude, here's the thing, and mercenaries, we love you guys. I'm not saying anything about that, but I'm like kind of a blue collar guy. Like I'm like lower tier. Like maybe they like me, like because I was born in a barn.
Yeah. So y'all remember that kind of crap, okay? Seriously.
And I'm happy to be here with my friend William, and I don't think I should miss too many more episodes. And I just want to say I love doing the podcast, and I love Grant, I love William, and if you guys are ever struggling, you can go to BetterHelp.
Yes. And we love you, Casey.
That's
a good plan. All right, bye.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of The William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to thewilliammontgomeryshow@gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of The William Montgomery Show by subscribing to The William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of The William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios, right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Shh. Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Well, George, and everyone knows that by now, hopefully, that this is exactly what the book is about. It's the factors lead to this and how you can effectively reverse the damage. And people can learn about that at www.
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's The William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is. The Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. Look at that. Let's take some little fireworks.
Grant, there was this one time I took acid, and I somehow on YouTube found a video where it was just I think it was on some Adult Swim. It was on some Adult Swim YouTube channel, and it was just the sounds of fireworks, like whistling and then popping. Like, not giant fireworks. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. And I don't even think there was any visual to it. I don't think. It's just the sounds of little firecrackers going off, flying, and then going off. It was the funniest thing to me.
That's weird.
Have you ever done that kind of stuff? No. Yeah, and you wouldn't even probably want to talk about it.
Yeah, never. No.
Oh, really?
All good.
We could, maybe you and I could do it on a beach. I feel like I'd like to do it on a beach if I wouldn't know what, you can pay me to do it right now. I'd have a full-fledged panic attack.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fun on the beach.
I think on the beach would be very nice. If I were to do it now, oof, you wouldn't want to be around me because I would be begging you to call the ambulance.
So we are pushing out live, and people are saying it's a little quiet, so I'm going to turn up the volume.
Oh my gosh, what is it? This new, I apologize to anybody. Grant got some new camera and it's all messed up. It's messed up around my shoulders.
All right, I'll tighten it up there too.
No, I'm kidding. That doesn't bother me at all. It's a very cool looking camera. It's a white camera.
It's a little bit of an upgrade. It's a little sharper on the focus. Right now I have you a little punched in, so it's probably still a little blurry, but no one cares about that technical stuff, do they?
Yeah, oh my gosh, no, not at all. Yeah, hold on. So this is a very special episode. We actually have Casey returning. It's been a little bit.
It's been out for a bit. It's been busy guy.
It's been really busy.
Running everywhere.
So we're very excited about that. He's coming soon. And should we just go ahead and
do you want to bring on a caller?
Yeah, maybe just talk to somebody.
All right, we can do that. Let me check and see what we're looking at here. We have actually quite a few people already on here.
But yes, it has been. How long has it been, Grant, since we've seen Casey in here?
Oh man, I think he was out like 4 or 5 episodes. I can actually pull up the.
So this should have been a playlist. Oh my gosh, I wonder if he'll remember what I look like. I wonder if I'll remember what he looks like. Do you think so?
It's gonna be jarring.
Because sometimes that happens where somebody hasn't seen somebody in a long time and then I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time in that instance you would be able to recognize like the family member, long lost family member.
He was out for 5 weeks. That's like the longest you guys spent apart.
Damn. And we'll see. Maybe he'll get cold feet. Maybe he won't even show up. I don't know.
All right. I think we're bringing on our first person here. Let me bring up the volume.
Hang on, bro.
Hello.
What's up?
I don't have you on screen yet. 1 second.
I like how you said bruh. That sounded cool. Oh, what's up?
What's up, man? Sorry, I was talking to my son.
Oh my gosh. Well, how's your son doing? What's his fucking ass up to?
He's not feeling real good. We're going to call the doctor.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I didn't know if he was like playing hooky from school or something. Oh, he's sick. Oh my god. Well, sorry.
It's cool. It's virtual school anyway.
Oh, cool. What does that mean? He just zooms in, just kind of like how we are doing now?
Pretty much. Yeah, Monday through Thursday. He's got it easy, man. 2 hours a day.
Oh my gosh, 2 hours a day?
Yeah, stupid.
That seems pretty chill. And what, he doesn't even have it on Friday, or he has to go somewhere on Friday?
Friday, they just give you as a free day to make up stuff.
Oh my gosh, well that's pretty sweet. Then you got the weekend, and then you got Saturday, Sunday.
Correct.
I wish I could have gone to a school like that. What grade is he in?
He's a senior, man, in high school. He does have cystic fibrosis, so once cleared, he didn't ever go back to school.
Oh, okay, I see.
And my other son's starting to move around. I don't want the fan messing with you.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, it might blow my hair a little bit. Man, I had the worst tangle in my fucking hair. I took a shower earlier and I had the worst fucking tangle up in my hair. It was awful trying to get it out.
Talking here, I just cut mine and I shaved the line by accident, but
it looks good. Wait, you did that yourself?
Yeah, my wife will clean it up. She's not home from work yet.
Oh, I see.
Just put the number 2 guard on. Go. All right, I was at your dad.
First get educated. Virtual will send you a free info kit on gold. Just text the word ghost to the number 989898. Again, text ghost to 989898. Consider diversifying a portion of your savings into gold. That way, if the Fed can't stay ahead of the curve for the country, at least you can stay ahead for yourself.
Real people, real stories.
So I had an appointment with the doctor that he was told me what all he was going to do, and it was just absolutely horrendous. I came home, I started uncaught blood, and I called and canceled my surgery, and she said, "Are you going someplace else?" I said, "No, I'm taking care of it myself." She said, "Okay." And my problem with my skin was I have rosy accidents. 3 weeks after I
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show.
Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's carnivore.com. Use coupon code George to get 15% off your order.
Welcome back to Coast, George Norrie with you again from home.
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. One of my favorite, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, one of my favorite rappers, Project Pat. He had a wonderful line in a song that always stuck with me. It was, I've been eating so many shrimp, I've got iodine poisoning. And now that I think about it, Chloe, I'm lying to you. I don't think that's Project Pat. I think that is maybe E40. I think that's somebody else. Have you ever heard that line before about eating too much shrimp and then iodine poisoning?
It sounds oddly specific.
I don't know.
And also researched.
Yeah.
So it feels like someone close to him that could have happened to.
I know. Was eating too much, I don't know, seafood restaurants or something. And then, yeah, you got to be careful with also, I think, the other little canned fish. You can get mercury poisoning.
Yeah.
That's from 3-6 Mafia.
Oh, it is
featuring UGK and Project Pat.
Okay, excuse me. Okay, so it's UGK. What does it say? Give the full line, because I feel like I'm missing, because that doesn't really rhyme what I said.
Sipping on some syrup. The line, we eat so many shrimp, I got iodine poisoning.
Oh, okay, yes, from sipping on syrup.
That doesn't even rhyme.
I know, it doesn't.
They just wanted a way. They knew that they would hook their listeners by just starting with sipping on syrup. They're like, okay, in.
I know.
They're like relatable, and then he's like, they hit him with a fact.
I know. Exactly. So many shrimp, I got iodine poisoning. And then, yeah, in the midst of sipping on some scissors.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Stupid. That's stupid. You guys are stupid.
Oh my gosh, yeah, UGK. Did you ever do syrup?
Yeah, I tried.
Did you like it?
Yeah, well, I just liked it. I don't know what exactly syrup is, but I've drinking a bottle of Robitussin.
Oh my gosh, was it exciting when you did that?
Well, actually, I have a friend, she's from Mississippi, and she loves to robo-trip. She said it was like a huge thing in their high school. They would robo-trip and then go to cheerleading practice. She's like, oh my gosh. She's like, there's nothing like tumbling when you're robo-tripping.
Oh my god,
they
would
like
Mississippi somewhere.
Yeah, Jackson, Mississippi.
Capital of Mississippi, for those that don't know that.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
I've learned so many things today.
I know, be careful eating shrimp, because that really can give you poisoning. But I do think if you get that vein in the back of it, you're maybe a little better.
Wait, so what type of syrup is it though? I know you mix it with Sprite.
So this is, I
know it's purple drink.
Yeah, it's purple drink stuff, and I think people get it. I think if you can't, it's drink, because I guess it can be different colors. I think maybe there can be orange sometimes, so it's not necessarily purple drink. But yeah, I think it's for people if you got a real bad cough and you can't go to sleep at night, then the doctors give it to you.
Yeah, I mean, Delsum, that was like, people were doing Robitussin, and then the whole thing was you got to drink a bottle of Delsum. I went to this rehab once, and not for purple drink.
What was it for?
It was for alcoholism. Crippling alcoholism, but I do pills and stuff. I'm not like a freaking loser. But,
pills always scared me a little bit because I was always drinking so heavily. Then every now and again I take a pill, and it'd be so much fun. I remember the first time maybe in high school at some high school party, taking a Loratab.
Oh hell yeah!
A bunch of Bud Lights or something, and being like, "What is this feeling? I love this."
Do you know that song? I can't remember who sings it. It's called Scarecrow. And it's like Percocet, it's like, what is it called? Oxycontin, Xanax bars, Percocet, Loratabs,
Valium's ecstasy.
It's all up for grabs.
Oh my gosh, that's a Lil White, who is a Memphis rapper.
It's called Scarecrow. And I went to SMU in Dallas, And we were like, everyone was so into it. They call it farmy school because everyone loves pharmaceuticals. And like
I thought it was because farmers or something.
farmers
there.
No, it's pharmaceuticals. You meet those boys, they have the softest hands you'll ever touch. They've never worked a day in the fields, I'll tell you that much. But, and I'll tell you more. So basically, we're like these like little preppy kids, and we're like just like taking oxy and like stuff, and just like listening to just like Percocet and Laura Tabs, and I'm like wearing like a Lily Pulitzer dress.
Hilarious.
I'm like scarecrow.
Well, yeah, scarecrow. What's that you're popping? A powerful pill they call Oxycontin.
Yes.
But by the way, rest in peace, Scarecrow.
Did he die from Oxycontin?
Yes, he died from something.
Powerful. Rest in power.
Rest in power, Scarecrow.
Rest in powerful pills.
AKA Soul Kaiser, AKA. That's all I remember. He had different aliases. I swear the song you were talking about, I swear it's called Oxycontin. It's number 12
okay.
on this album.
Yeah, that's
it. Scarecrow is in there.
It's in the chorus. I just didn't know. I thought Lil White was going to have more creativity than just.
I know. Look at Lil White. Just that white dude, and he's got the backwards. That used to be my look.
Looks like he's doing that thing, from Superstar when she's like. That's what he's up to.
Oh yeah, I was thinking for sure right when I saw that I would smell my fingers after having my hands like that. I mean, you would have to. Would you smell your fingers? Do you smell your fingers after touching stuff?
No.
He does it all the time.
Not really.
Yeah, I just love.
Because I am a smoker, except for actually I quit.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Hour ago.
Oh
my God.
Thank you.
Well, that's wonderful. You got to start somewhere.
I know.
Grant, can you believe this? We're at the beginning.
Is this true?
Congrats.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I quit one. What's in your head? After I smoked, I said, I am a happy non-smoker.
And that's it.
And then I practiced in my head, actually, I might have said that out loud. I was walking around my apartment, and people were like, want a cigarette? No, I don't smoke.
Yeah.
I actually quit. And I was like, I'm talking to myself. No, I quit. Sorry, thanks for asking, but I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Alone.
Yeah. Well, that's good. You have to practice because then you'll be used to it. So when somebody really does say that to you, you will practice and you'll be doing it.
And here's the thing. I did quit smoking for 8 months recently, and nobody asked me if I wanted cigarettes. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nobody was like, you want to smoke? I was like, and I was practicing for that big moment.
That's bullshit. That's life.
Yeah, it's kind of like, when that one person says something to you and you're ready for a comeback, and they just are nothing but nice.
I know, then you can't, you've been preparing all day long, and you're going to just get after this person, and then they're kind of nice.
Thinking about it in the shower, over the shower thoughts.
Gosh, I don't even know. I probably wasn't even thinking about anything yesterday in the shower, but I did this thing where I'm standing up and I'm totally fine, and then something happens.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp.
This is our first ad. And it's the most important ad I think it could have been, and it's BetterHelp. Everybody, it could be since the .com bubble burst, it could be since COVID. People are not doing good anymore, and you get better by talking to people. Oh my gosh, I used to shut myself down. I didn't start talking until I was 3 years old. Just talked to a lot of people. But yeah, BetterHelp is there to help everybody. Please never forget that. It's there to help everybody. It's there to help little Gator. No, I'm kidding. Gator's a little dog, so she wouldn't understand probably what the people are saying. But yes, oh my gosh, it's the largest online therapy provider in the world. BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Listeners get 10% off their first month of BetterHelp.com/WMS. Okay, that's BetterHelp.com/WMS. 10% off. And you can start talking to people that can help you. And I feel like I'm falling over. And then I grab for something, and then I really almost fall over. but it didn't happen. I was able to catch myself.
It's an incredible story.
It's a little
victory of it.
I know, because it's like I'm doing it to myself. I like.
Were you joking yourself in the shower to come? That's fine.
And then I lost balance, and it's embarrassing.
But these are really quick. This guy Graham.
Grant has been doing it. Whoa!
That's like what would happen if you fell. Go back.
I know, my head would get snapped backwards.
Some exorcism shit.
Damn, Grant.
That guy looks just like you.
I know it's weird. Every now and again, Grant, it really hits the ball out of the park on this thing, and sometimes it's extra scary. And this happens to be an extra scary one. Are you all right, Grant, today?
I'm all good.
Oh, and we have a Delsum right there. Wow.
Was Delsum blue? Is that a thing? Why do I keep on thinking
Actually,
the phrase
it says that's
Delsum
gray.
blue?
No, you're thinking of Selsum blue.
Selsum blue.
Selsum blue.
Wait, what? Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
That's for dandruff.
Okay, that's a dandruff thing.
Selsun
blue, not Delsum blue.
I think that you're supposed to be advertising certain things and like your initial ads, and now you're really plugging a lot of products.
Delsum blue.
Maybe they'll get really sponsored. Good. I don't know. Now they're looking in the woods. the suicide forest where she hears about it.
Would you ever step foot in that place?
I don't really know much about it. I just know it's in Japan, right?
Yeah, and I've seen pictures where the people are all dead. Can we see a picture?
Or they were...
Yeah, I'll pull up a picture. Not of...
Yeah, there's some real scary...
Not of my friend.
It'd be great if
I'm just going to dox her and give her the exact address.
It looks like this, I guess.
Wait, nah.
I just be waiting for the Blair Witch to show up the whole time in there if I went in the suicide.
I thought it was supposed to be really dark, and I thought we were gonna do I thought it was gonna be some Deathly Hallows shit.
Could be. It's probably really scary at night. It's probably real dark in there at night. Look at those trees. That's maybe daytime or something. I mean, I bet at night
make it a little darker.
It's like Daytona.
My gosh, where they drive the cars on the beach.
Wait, you can't just put being a filter on this. No.
That's scary.
Can you hang a body or two?
Yeah, like from the trees, from the branches.
Yes.
Yeah, like maybe somebody's wrapped up in a sleeping bag. Because sometimes they go out there and I think to go to just sleep forever, and they bring their sleeping bag.
Oh, this is getting dark.
I got a little dark.
I feel like you're not looking at the right forest.
You don't think so? Is it like you want to do a creepier?
There must be other pictures.
Let me see.
God, thank God, none of us were at the Target yesterday. They got shot up by the person.
By what person? Someone who should have just gone to the forest.
He should have gone to the forest. He should not.
I didn't know about this article, and I have a news show.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it happened yesterday at a Target here in Austin.
Where?
It's a real scary guy.
North Austin. That's where I live. North
Austin Target.
The one by the campus?
I have no idea.
How many people?
3.
Did anyone surrender?
3, and 2 guys surrendered in a garbage truck.
Wait.
Yeah, that's like the happy part. 3 people died, 2 people surrendered in a garbage truck, and then the main guy surrendered.
Wait, what? How old were the people? Any association?
No, it's just some weird. They were like hanging out earlier that day or something.
They were friends?
Yeah, like old school friends.
So you didn't just walk in and just kill a bunch of strangers or something?
No. I don't know. I don't need to be talking. I have
targeted attack. Ooh, targeted. He's like, you took the last soap, did you, motherfucker?
In the truck. Ooh, well, there's a picture. Did you take this one yesterday, Grant?
No, you pull up the news. It's right there.
Because Grant did. Chloe, I don't know if you realize this, but did you ever watch the movie Nightcrawler?
Yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal, where the guy like follows the police and then eventually causes accidents.
Yes.
That's what Grant was doing.
You were causing problems
in the mid-2010s. He was doing that before Nightcrawler came out.
It was a different time. It was less frowned upon back then, I think.
Yeah, where you're just like going around slitting women's throats and being like, we have an accident.
I think it was more
on the scene.
I think it was a lot more of slitting people's, messing with their brake systems in their cars.
Oh my god. Do you have any casualties?
Well, I mean, that's kind of on them if they don't check their brakes when they get in the car every time.
Did you know the people?
I never even talked this much about it. I'm shocked you just said the thing about people need to be checking their brakes before they get in their cars.
That's
never
just
even
a
opened
general
up at
rule
all
of
about
thumb.
this.
I think people
I don't check my brakes before I get in my car. What are you talking about? Where can I even look at? What if I wanted to look at my brakes? I don't even know where I would begin to look at my brake. What do I do? Get one of those things with wheels on them and put my back on it and then pull myself under the car and look somewhere? I don't even. I guess do I find one of those? Do I get some overalls? I don't even understand.
Yeah, something like that. I think you just gotta check them.
Huh. Well, you're a real sick motherfucker.
No,
that's why we gotta stay
it's a
real nice to
misunderstanding.
him.
He's kind of a bad guy.
You gotta be really nice. Yeah, you gotta be. To him. Seriously.
Okay, I don't have a car.
How'd you get here?
I took an Uber, which he could have also messed up.
Gosh, wait, you didn't take one of the robot Ubers, did you?
No, I never did that. However, the other day, they're always driving around my little neighborhood, and the other day I was very bored. I was very bored and thought to myself, what if I just walked in front of us right now and seen how just fucking quick they are?
Walk in front of one, but make sure they're maybe not going too fast, and then you could probably get some money.
That's what I was thinking. Either I could test to see if how good their brakes are, or I could get a little bit of money. I could call like Selena and Barnes.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
An injury attorney.
Thomas J. Henry.
Is that one?
And I
think that's hair.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but
Selena died in a plane crash.
Selena? I thought she got shot by like her fucking
Oh,
person in the fan club or whatever.
Selena, as in Selena and Barnes.
Oh, I thought you said Selena. Oh, I thought her name was Selena.
That would be the craziest fucking ADD transition.
Selena and Barnes. Wait, who's Selena and Barnes?
Oh, and log injury attorneys. 8888.
Yeah, I think Thomas J. Henry's maybe 77777.
Selena and Barnes injury attorneys.
Oh my gosh, you could call them maybe, and then if it's the numbers, how do those law firms even get those numbers? Does it cost a lot of money? Getting the number that is like 6666666. Ooh, I wouldn't get that one.
Oh, that's the devil.
Ooh, I wouldn't do that one.
You know, one of my friends and I, we used to fuck with Selena and Barnes because, boy, they didn't really care. So we would just be calling a lot with cases for them. Oh my God. We called once and they were crying and be like, I recently got herpes on a Bumble day. I need you to take him down. And they were like, ma'am? And she's like, and she's like, and it hurts. And they're like, you should go to a doctor.
Yeah.
Here they are.
Wait, they broke up? Why'd you do that
No,
tear
one
in
of
the
them
middle?
died.
Oh,
Which one was Selena?
I don't know. One died in a plane crash.
like a little plane, huh?
So Barnes is on the right.
Okay, Barnes is that guy on the right, and then poor Selena was on the left, and then Selena is above my head. I wonder if Selena and Selena would have been buddies, like in real time, like if their timelines had matched up. You think they would have maybe hit it off?
Yeah, she could have used an injury attorney.
She could have used it. Maybe he could have helped with the fan club person. You could have looked at the books and stuff and seen. I don't know. Talking about them.
It's always a fan. It's always.
Oh my gosh, Grant! This is actually. I like this.
Right? A little rom-com here?
And it's a rom-com.
Wow, who's gonna write the screenplay?
Yeah.
Who's got dibs on that screenplay?
Who's calling it?
Selena and Selena. No, there could be a better name than that. I don't even know what it would be and what is it about. Falling in love or something. I don't know. And then him getting in the plane crash and
It's
then
when
her
she-
dying on the same day, maybe.
She doesn't die, actually, so she has to hire him for the injury case.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the lady
It's a
only
different-
hurts her, doesn't kill her.
And they
This
fall
is a
in
different
love.
timeline.
Yep.
And then they fall in love when he's helping her ass down in.
Yeah, and she's really not interested. So first of all, she gets assigned with Barnes, and then she's really likes Barnes because she thinks Selena is like a fucking asshole
Yeah,
because
yeah.
she saw him rip off someone else out of a case.
I've heard that about it.
And-
Yes, too. He's a fuck boy.
And then Barnes, which is part of the real story of life, dies in a plane accident. So then she's stuck with Selena, and she's like, "This guy, I fucking hate this guy." And then slowly over time, he begins to woo her. And I was gonna say something more interesting, but I didn't have it.
But he starts to kind of like, they're around each
No,
other.
I know. What he does slowly over time is he hires Grant. And Grant starts doing little tricks on her, like breaking her brake. So she has to keep getting an injury attorney. And little things like, going up behind her and, pouring boiling water on her back. And she doesn't know. And then she keeps having to go back. And then they fall in love. And then she finds out, wait, you're the one who poured the boiling water on me. And then he's like, it was before I loved you.
It was when I didn't really know what was up.
And she
Like,
said,
now I love
and then
you,
she
but it was
says,
before.
when she finds out, she goes, well, you know what? Speaking of which, you're in hot water.
Oh, damn.
And then that's the end of episode 1.
And then
Season 1.
And then he comes.
Oh my gosh!
I love this.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, some sandwiches.
Huh? What did you say?
Some sandwiches.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! No, I love that. I mean, that was just effortless.
And she's also in the movie industry.
I am me.
Yeah, she's a scream queen.
Yes. That I didn't get the role.
No.
What are you talking about?
My
What's happening?
So I was auditioning for a movie.
Exciting.
Because my dream, I want to be in horror movies. And I can show you my scream sometime, but
Do you have a good scream?
I'm not really sure. That's why I was saying I could. Yes, on command.
You can cry.
Would you like me to?
Yeah. Hold on. I have really bad news. Grant cut the brakes of the Uber you came here in, so they're not going to be able to pick your ass back up. Like, they're not. Yeah, they're not going to be able to pick your ass back up.
Not a fucking here.
That's amazing.
That was really quick. How did you get that tear out?
I'm
Actress.
fucking good. I can cry on command. A lot of people can't do it.
No.
Wasn't that cool?
I'm so
Oh
impressed.
my gosh. So that would probably be good if you are in a horror movie and people are, you gotta act messed up. Yeah.
I can just do it.
But she kind of auditioned for like the villain of the horror.
Yeah, it's Mike. Oh, sorry.
Not victim.
Hold on, what's the line in like the Blair Witch Project? Like, hold on, there's something outside of the tent.
God. I've never been in anything, but I can cry. I have a lot of skills.
How do you do that? Can you teach me how to do it really quickly? Or how do I do it?
I don't really know.
Do you think, is it something physically you're doing, or you're literally thinking of something sad really quick?
No, I just am physically doing it.
It's something you can
No, I just go up and cry.
And then so you're not even thinking about like some sad moment that happened in your life. You're not even thinking along those lines.
You basically act as if your water ducts are in your face, or eye ducts. I just kind of act like they're
water ducts.
like they're constipated or something, and I'm like holding it in. I'm like,
Oh my.
Try it.
Wait, you about to cry?
I don't want to do it again because I just did. I don't want to cry again. I don't want to. She's like,
Clog your duck, William.
Clock my duck.
Don't. Oh, you have to keep your eyes shut. I mean, open. I mean, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Don't close. Don't blink.
Okay, open.
Don't blink.
It's not working. I can't even do it. God. And you're doing it again. No, don't cry about me not being able to do it. It's not that sad. No, don't cry about that. Now you're going to make me cry.
That was so bad. Not very talented at crying. I need a tissue.
Okay.
I can get one. There's right here.
Oh my gosh, hold on. Did it look like there was a little... man, I swear. Wait, it didn't? It looked maybe like my eyes were moistened up a little.
You'll never be me. And so I auditioned for the role, and...
When was this? Recently?
Very recently. In fact, I was so far from getting the role that my manager said the self-tape is so bad I'm not even going to submit it.
No.
What do you mean? What are you doing on a self-tape? What do you have to do? Read lines or something?
Yeah, but the thing was, it was just too funny. Because my character was supposed to be a pregnant cop. Oh yeah, William definitely needs one.
Yeah, need one. Thank you.
I was supposed to be a pregnant cop who gets possessed by a witch while she's brushing a child's hair.
Weird.
So I just started to feel like a pedophile. Being like, and the lines were like, what a pretty girl. Like, you're so pretty. You know, this long hair won't last forever. And let's be like, my pretty girl. I think you're so pretty. Like, get real weird.
That's kind of scary.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so does your manager person give you any insights or just says, oh, this isn't going to work?
He just says, this is not good enough.
What do you say? Well, hold on, I'm crying in it. Or was it, no, you don't have to cry in this part.
I was like, kind of laughed. It was too funny. I was shooting it at Jenna Sparrow was filming it for me, and she was like, she was making you giggle. Yeah, because she kept laughing, and I was like, I am being serious, and she's like, I feel like you're not being serious, and I'm like, this is about as serious as I know how to get.
And then y'all both start laughing.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it's hard to stop laughing if you're like with a friend or something, and then the other person starts laughing, and then it can be like a contagious laughter.
Especially if you're already embarrassed. If I'm like embarrassed by something, because I'm like, then I start laughing, and then they start laughing, and I'm already embarrassed. So it's like that. I have that extra embarrassment laugh because like it felt I don't act in anything. It was the second time I ever did a self tape. I've never acted in anything.
Oh my gosh, well keep on getting your name out there. Keep on putting your name in the hat because you're going to find something. Yeah, somebody's going to be like, hold on, we need somebody that matches your description and we need somebody that cries. And then you're going to walk up and they're going to be like, what?
Here's the fucking thing. People use tear sticks.
What are tear sticks?
I learned about it from a movie called Theater Camp. And what they do is
that documentary?
No, it was a narrative. Ben Platt.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. And
who's that guy? I always see his picture. It's like, what is he, a soccer player or something?
It's Jordan. Michael Jordan.
Oh. So what, what's a tear stick? Crying on cue, real tears instantly.
Yeah, they just put them like under your eyes and it makes you just cry. So fuck you, tear sticks.
So it just makes you somehow makes you think of something really sad.
It's like AI tears. It's bullshit. You know, it's like they're stealing my job.
Oh my gosh! So you put that. So it looks like lipstick, but instead of putting it on don't put it on your lips, or you're gonna be drooling and stuff. I wonder if that's how that works.
Girls put them on their vagina.
And it's just like real wet down there. Oh my gosh! They put it on their things down there, and then it gets tears instantly.
Huge mark. That's.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm so sorry to hear. Well, hopefully this is not going to get in your way of landing a role at some point, okay? This is not going to get in your way.
Yeah, I just don't know what CEO I got to take down to get this off the market.
To get this off the market? Yeah, Grant, who is in charge of this stuff?
Yeah.
Can you look up tear stick?
You want to know like the brand?
I want to know the CE fucking
Yeah,
O.
it could be like Procter &
I want to know the big guy.
Yeah, it could be under Coca-Cola or Procter & Gamble, or it could be like some random Doritos. No, I think Doritos is under somebody else.
I want to know the guy Luigi Frito-Lay for. Frito-Lay? They're in charge of this?
Do you like the Ruffles?
No. Yeah, huh? I don't
like Ruffles?
I like Ruffles.
Yeah, Ruffles are pretty good.
Rufflestiltskin?
That was one of my favorite nursery rhymes growing up. Rufflestiltskin.
Rufflestiltskin, was it?
Yeah, what was his name again?
Rumple.
Yeah, Rumpelstiltskin. Yeah, oh my gosh, he was one of my favorites. What was he No, I was wrong there. I was about to say the one that slept in the different beds or whatever.
I feel like he was very poor.
Yeah, Rumpelstiltskin, it sounds like kind of a poor person. Not being mean.
And like Humpty Dumpty, loaded.
Yeah, Humpty Dumpty sounds like some rich British
aristocrat. Yeah, he took a great fall. I wonder who did it. Somebody who wanted his money.
Yep.
Yeah, because we were literally talking about Humpty Dumpty one day in the apartment about, like, do you think that was some sort of scam? Because what are you doing as an egg person sitting on a wall?
Yeah, it's sure. I mean, somebody scamming his ass to even get him up on a ball.
Yeah, how could he
wanted
even
to
climb
get
it? His
hurt.
tummy would get in the way.
I don't know, and he just had little arms and legs. I don't even know how his ass got up there. I don't have it.
And then, like, it's all just planned. Like, they come in there, they're like, and he's like, everyone's like, what happened to Humpty Dumpty? And then someone's like, he had a great fall.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, where was he? And he's just sitting on a wall. It's all bullshit. Mm-hmm. And all the king's horses and all the king's men.
Oh, could it put him together again?
Yeah, see, that's how I know he was connected. Because the king wouldn't fucking help him if he wasn't. If he was some sort of Rumpelstiltskin motherfucker.
And they were all around him, it sounds like. And they all refused.
You think if Rumpelstiltskin fell off a wall, anyone would give a shit?
Nobody.
Probably not a lot of people. Maybe his mom.
What did Rumpel wear? No, he was too old for her mom.
Was he an old guy? I forget about him.
Yeah, that's not Rumpel.
That's kind of a classic. That actually is a really good one.
Where's
right
Mr. Stillskin?
Let's see. I got him.
I love that. Humpty Dumpty. Look at that one. That's a really nice one.
Yeah.
Put up with the yellow boots.
He had a glow up.
He did have a glow up, and that look. That's
brows are. It's like he's using Latisse.
Here's Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah, that's one poor motherfucker.
Yeah, that's not my Rumpelstiltskin. What's another Rumpelstiltskin? I don't.
You prefer?
What's another one? That's like a weird.
Yeah.
Pixar.
He does. Yeah, he's not even wealthy enough to have that type of animal.
This guy?
Yeah, that guy. That's him.
Yeah.
That guy's got a mom.
That guy probably doesn't fear enough. Fair enough.
I don't think he ever had a dad.
Just Rumpelstiltskin and Jesus. They didn't have.
No, he just never met his father.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's right. I mean, look at this guy. Ooh, and there's another one. He looks a little dainty in this one. I like this one a lot. That's how I get when I'm hungry. I start frolicking around.
He's on his way to Jean Valjean, that fucking town.
Where is that? What is that?
Jean Valjean?
Yeah, what's that?
He's a guy from Les Mis who steals the bread.
Oh, well, that's the problem.
And he goes to prison forever.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Is that good? That's a musical, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never saw it.
Yeah.
All I really saw was Oklahoma.
I never saw that. You could tell me something about it because I never saw it.
The main song is what? Oklahoma, where the moon comes. And then there's other songs too. That's like the main.
Who am I? What is this? Passion of the Christ?
Yeah, what is this one? Is that
Jean Valjean? Yes.
That Wolverine? Didn't he play?
Oh yeah, Wolverine did, but Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman, Jean Valjean,
And then Anne Hathaway. That's why she got so thick.
For doing a role in the Jean Valjean.
She would play.
How come?
Because she played the woman who's so thin.
Oh, there's just a character.
She had to get like anorexic.
Oh God.
Can we see her?
Yeah.
Please?
Please, Grant, come on. Don't freeze up on us now. Look, he doesn't like words like that. He doesn't like it when people talk like that.
Here we go. There. I'll move her to the side.
Oh, Anne Hathaway. Left her in Star Wars.
I like Han. She's in Star Wars? That's
No,
Natalie
kidding.
Portman.
Natalie Portman.
One time I saw, what's that fucking guy's name? Dennis Quaid. Not Randy Quaid. You know Dennis Quaid?
Oh yeah, Dennis Quaid. What is he in? A bunch of like bunch of kind of family kind of movies?
He's in The Parent Trap, for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I met him all coked out at the back of the Comedy Store one night.
Really?
I got a picture with him, but it was when I was totally on one. I was wearing a wig that night, but I remember I was conversing with his ass back there that evening.
Yeah, he's so hot.
That's what I was just about to say. I couldn't believe it when I was standing right in front of him.
Really?
It's like I was thinking the whole time, oh my gosh, I remember this guy growing up, different movies, different shows. Now he's right in front of me. I can't mess this up.
Yeah, because he will never forget it.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I'll never have any kind of chance to communicate with his ass again. And then I think I messed it up. How'd you get a picture of my ass at the back of the Comedy Store with him?
There you are.
So that's his son, and his son's the mom is Meg Ryan.
Oh, weird.
He
From
looks like
Sleepless in Seattle.
yeah, he looks a lot like Meg, right?
Yeah, more like Meg. He doesn't really
Yeah,
look
he
like
looks
the
like a
guy
little
next to him.
bitch.
Yeah, Meg Ryan.
Wait, so what I was gonna say is, and then I met Randy Wade when I was drunk at Telluride. I went to the film festival like a long, long time ago when I was drinking, and I saw him at a bar, and I was like, I fucking loved you in Field of Dreams, man. And she was like, it wasn't that was Kevin Costner.
Yeah, I was just wondering that him
I
and
was like, I
Field.
fucking loved you in Field of Dreams, and I was serious, because I thought it was the guy.
That's hilarious. You said that to his ass.
Yeah, I just walked up to him, I was like, man.
But he was pretty chill
I was
about
like,
it.
I'm watching that. I was like, I've seen that movie probably like 100 times. They're fucking fired. She's like, it's not even me. You've seen this 100 times.
You built that baseball stadium in the cornfields. How'd you do that?
And I was like, I want to come back. I actually recently, as in over 3 days, I actually missed a couple spots due to it.
To watching Field of Dreams?
No, to watch Eastbound and Down.
Oh.
I watched the entire 4 seasons in 2 days.
Oh my gosh, it was a good.
I decided at the end of it, he has so many comebacks, Have you seen it?
I need to watch it all the way through. I think I've seen the first season and maybe the second season. I don't think I've seen it all.
He's just constantly having come back, and like by the end of it, I was just like, I'm turning my apartment into a fucking dojo, Because he has dojo, and I moved around all my furniture, and then I got tired. And now it's all just mixed up, and there's stuff all over the floor because I was like a quarter way through making my dojo, and then
oh no!
And then I got too tired to finish cleaning it up, and it's a mess. And I switched to a show called The Outlander about like the Scottish people in the Highlands, and their shit is a mess back in the day. So now I'm like,
oh my gosh! So now it's cool.
Yeah, now I'm like, I'm on my new journey. I have to.
And then, after Highlander, you need to find another one where they're cleaning up and stuff, so then you can clean back up if you want. Only if you want to.
Like Good Will Hunting, when he's a janitor.
Oh my god!
But also a genius, so he's always cleaning at night.
I think you should watch that.
Oh, and then I could solve equations.
And then you'd be good at that. Are you good at math? I'm horrible at math.
Should we do an equation?
If you like test me and I test you or something?
Yeah.
What's 6 times 4?
That is 24.
Okay.
What is 12 times 11?
That's a hard one. You're good. 6s. I was trying to be sweet doing a 6 because I remember 6 is gonna be easy. 12 times 11? 122.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. 12s and 11s always scared me. I could do 10s, obviously, but anything after 10, like, and 11,
it's like,
11's easy.
It's like the second easiest.
So 12 always was hard.
This is
you guys
9.
Hold on, check 9s. I'm serious. 1.
What is it?
What is it?
The correct answer is 9.
What do you mean?
I got that immediately.
I thought, so what do you do? 1
So
plus 2 first.
6 divided by 2 is 3, and then 1 plus 2 is 3, and it's in the bracket, so you multiply 2 times 3 is 9.
I thought you do brackets first.
With the version of the rules which is taught in many schools, the answer would be 1, but the correct answer is 9. The controversy ensued because of the historical order of operations from before 1917 differs slightly. I guess it's at
Memphis. I was taught, at Memphis, I was taught that would be.
You're learning old math.
I'm learning old math in Memphis.
That's
probably my problem.
You're old school.
I'm an old school kind of guy. I'm learning old. So you're telling me, Grant, the math I was learning was pre-1917? I think so. Or what?
Was every answer 1?
I think I'll be bogged down if I try to read this whole Business Insider
Okay,
article.
do one more.
You guys want another one? Okay.
Rematch.
Yeah, William, they would teach it that way. It was called PEMDAS.
Yeah.
Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally.
So parentheses, equations,
We did that too, but I don't follow the fucking rules.
And you were correct.
Here you go, Sam.
Sometimes it pays to not.
Jam through this one.
Oh gosh.
I don't like a word
You gotta do
problem.
it.
I was kidding. There's gonna be too much dead air.
There are some people on a train. I'm just trying to reread this first sentence over again so I can really understand what's going on. So there's people on a train, okay? 19 people get off the train at the first stop. 17 people get on the train.
Now you're making it harder for me.
Now there are 63 on the train.
42.
How many people were in the train to begin with? So
42?
hold on. Now there's. Wait, not you.
Wait, 44.
Let's see. Calculating the answer.
Say 32.
Oh, wait, it is saying a number. He's saying a number.
Yeah, I can't do these numbers.
There were 65 to begin with, but many are convinced the answer is 46.
Oh, fuck!
Ooh, wait, what did you say?
I know what I did wrong. I'm a fucking idiot.
What'd you say?
44.
The answer.
Oh, you were close.
The answer was 65.
Look, I was closer than you.
You're closer than me.
You said 1.
I said 32. And I said
1 again.
This is why I
didn't
can
like
never
that
do
one.
this.
I was joking.
Yeah.
60.
And what?
Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me do this really quick. Oh, 65.
Oh, wow. That's very good.
Can you?
What did you do?
I want him to cut that other part. So it was like I got it right away.
I see.
I said I was genius early on. I don't want to.
What was the right answer again?
There,
65.
Let me put Goodwill Hunting right next to you.
Oh, new equation.
Wait, hold on. What was that last one? The answer is 65?
No, 60.
Yeah, will you put it back up for 1 second?
Oh, so we can print it out of genius?
Is that what we're doing?
Oh, we got yours. We got yours.
Oh, so now we're gonna. Oh,
Hold on,
God.
let me see.
Here's a question for you guys.
65.
Whoa. Very good.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Well, I still got it. Word problems always used to scare me, but now with better help.
Okay, can we do one more? Can we do 2 out of 3?
If you guys are so good, what's this one right here?
Stop. We already did this.
It's 1.
We need one more because now
It's
one
a
more and you
tiebreaker.
win. No, I haven't won any.
Yeah, you won that one. You said it was 65.
Oh yeah. So now it's So now we need a tiebreaker.
I know word problems. I'm not like that.
Here. This one is. This has 2 solutions.
So seems cool on the first line, and the second line seems off.
You can't talk. It gets in my head. Oh my God.
Okay.
Did you get it? Oh my
Wait,
God.
no.
It's confusing me. I don't want to play that.
Yeah, I don't really like this.
Yeah, I
The
like
idea is that you multiply the 2 and then add the first number to it.
What?
I don't get it.
4 times 1.
Oh, I get it. I knew that a lot.
What was it?
So it'd be 96.
Let's
Although
talk about pills.
Yeah, I like talking about the syrup song and Oxycontin song a lot better than the math stuff. I don't really like the math. I remember one time I had to go to tutoring. My parents made me go get math tutoring in high school. And I remember one time being
In a river?
Yeah, in a fucking river. There's a thing on the Wolf River.
You get math tutoring in a
In a river. And I remember one time going there, and I've been at my buddy David Nichols' house, smoking out of his bong and doing whippets, and then the lady was like, okay, turn to your homework, and I just looked at her with just the worst feeling of fear in my brain, thinking, I don't know what page to turn to. I've forgotten everything. It was like a disaster.
Do you ever have dreams where you're supposed to be doing your homework and you forgot to do it, or you're late for school?
Yeah, I more totally have it. I can have it specifically with Kill Tony stuff sometimes.
Yeah, like
Or
you're
comedy
late for
stuff.
Kill Tony,
Or I can't find my crazy notebook, like crazy stuff like that. Or, yeah, I totally have stressful dreams. Thank God, not very often.
Do you call it a notebook or a spell book?
He does say
Oh
spell
my
book.
God.
You really?
In my dream, yeah, I
You say
totally.
spell book?
I say spell book.
That's so weird that I said
You
that.
know?
How'd you know that? What do you call it? A spell book?
No, I was thinking because you're like, it's crazy. So I was like, oh, this guy thinks he's a fucking wizard over here, like putting fucking.
My spell book. Yeah, I don't know what somebody would think if they were picked it up. They would think, okay, this is the ramblings of a crazy person or something. That's what I think would happen.
Of a wizard.
Yeah, but I realize that I'm kind of a wizard, so I don't care what the people think.
I was really in a phase where I was like trying to really write like my truth, you know? And
How's that going?
So like a diary?
No, well, I'd just be like in lists. I guess yeah, like this.
Oh my gosh, I picture you putting on the crying stick on your eyes, just making your list of telling your.
No, but sometimes I was getting confused. I'd read it because I'd be drinking, and then I'd read it, and I'd be like, "Oh, this is such a do list or set list." And one time it said abortion, and I was like, "Abortion." I was like, I could get real confused.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
William would write all his crazy ideas when he was drinking.
All kinds of them.
And did you end up using any of them?
Sometimes.
Oh yeah, every now and again.
I never.
Wouldn't always work. Sometimes it would work. Sometimes it'd be a disaster.
I would always think I was a genius when I was drunk and writing. I'd be like, I'm gonna go drink and write, and I'd go sit and have a glass of wine, and then I'd like write a tiny bit, and then I'd just get another, and then it'd be turned more and more and more scribbles. And then by the end, I would just be writing, and just say poop really big, and then I'd be like, all right, time to get coke. You know? I'd be like, good day of writing.
That's how I would be, too, for sure. Oh my gosh, I would start drinking, I would write something, and sometimes I'd wake up the next day and just look at my scribblings and just think, dear Lord, what is going on?
Yeah.
This seems crazy. But that's life, I guess. I mean, I'm sure Lil White thought that. I mean, I think a lot of different...
Lil White's dead.
He was in the airplane, I think, freaking Soul Kaiser.
No, I don't know if we should take any pages out of his spell book.
No. Yeah, Soul Kaiser. See, that would be a good name for either a Memphis rapper, like it was for Scarecrow, or also maybe a wizard, Soul Kaiser. But that's also a little evil sounding or something. I don't actually, the more I think about it, the more that I wonder if that's like evil or something.
Kaiser?
Soul Kaiser. I don't know. That just has like kind of almost German connotations.
Yeah.
And almost can have like World War II connotations.
Yeah.
And then it's like.
And then it's like, okay, I don't know, who are you supporting in the Gaza war?
Yeah, who knows? Well, if I wish Lord Infamous was still with us, because he could, I would like to, and again, that's one of Scarecrow.
Dumbledore?
That's one of Scarecrow's other names. That's his main name, Lord Infamous.
What?
Is Scarecrow's main name. Soul Kaiser, Lord Infamous.
Are you a big Harry Potter kind of guy?
No, it kind of came along a little after my time where I was thinking, I'm too cool for school, ain't no way.
I forgot that you went through elementary school pre-1917.
Yeah, so I'm thinking,
before your time.
Yeah, I mean, it was literally...
Oregon Trail before it was a game.
For sure. Yeah, so
would you even have been allowed to read witch stuff? Or wizard stuff?
The school that I went to?
I'm not
Or just with my parents?
Yeah.
Yeah, Francis wouldn't have cared about
that. Were you religious?
Am I religious? Yes.
Excuse me?
Yeah, oh my gosh, was I? Yeah, I still am. I try to pray at night.
Do you go to church?
No.
Well, I went to church on Sunday, so...
we used to always go to church every Sunday.
I didn't because I wasn't baptized. Boom.
Oh, really? You're not baptized?
No.
You didn't tell me this.
Oh, is that a precursor?
Whoa, yeah, for coming one. Wait, you're not baptized? You confirmed? Do we need to end the episode?
This is a Christian recording studio.
My first ever concert I went to was DC Talk. Do you remember DC Talk?
No, before my time.
It was, really? Yeah, it could have been, yeah, DC Talk. It was some Christian rock band, so that was very exciting at the time.
Surprised knowing you it's not BC Talk.
Yeah, tell me about it. God, with my blood. Wait, no. BC, like BC Powder.
That's them?
BC Talk, yeah, there they are.
They're kind of cool.
Oh, they were so cool.
I loved Kirk Franklin.
Who's that? Kirk Franklin? He was
Wonderful
like a
Christian rapper.
He's like a Christian rapper. Yeah, I used to have to get the edited versions of CDs at like the Kmart. Kmart always sold the edited versions because I wasn't allowed to get the unedited, the parental advisory CDs.
Wow.
Yeah, this is kind of life I grew up in.
Throughout the Mad TV or the Mad magazine.
You know, I threw out all my magazines. The first CD I ever got was the Presidents of the United States of America, and the first song, Kitty, says we're fucking it. My mom immediately takes
Do they sing the Peaches song?
Yes, it's on that same album. Yeah, that was a great song.
Yeah, it's their only banger, I thought.
And then Lump, that was kind of a classic one. Weird Al Yankovic did Gump, about Forrest Gump.
Oh.
That was kind of like that.
I liked 311.
Oh yeah, you said you liked. Does that mean you do not?
But I just lost touch.
I know, fair enough. Me too. I don't really listen to them that much anymore. Oh, I love some 311.
And then obviously Aqua was real hot for a minute.
Oh my God, the Barbie Girl song.
I had that CD. I remember I went and I got Britney Spears CD.
Where were you getting them?
CD store.
Oh, CD store. So not like a Kmart. Yeah.
They didn't really have any near my house.
Oh, really?
Just CD stores.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, we just had the Kmart around my house, and then we just go to the Kmart and get little toys and get a 20-ounce Coca-Cola. You know, if I get a free Coca-Cola on the bottle cap, there were a lot of those going on. What's this?
Is that your
Barbie girl?
That's the music video? Yeah, I was doing that. But I did watch a lot of TRL.
Oh, yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed doing that one.
Carson Daly got an eating disorder when he got older.
No.
Is he still with us now?
They would call him Manorexic. Yeah, he's not dead.
He just got real skinny.
I remember seeing him on the cover of a magazine, like Us Weekly or something. I was like, oh, he's so sad.
Spray with fresh let's see what the single activated spray crystal alarm outlets. Quick access so much for safer tools spray with crystal alarm at Target. Or visit silverbed.com and use code radio for 20%. Code radio for 20% off. Saver. Live life confidently.